Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa,
Harassing your husband.
oh, chapa, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh, feel good. Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Do. Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him under you, really.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
You freaking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool! Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what? You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did you
Why did I do
put
that?
your
Why did
ass
I
to the
do
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn.
Damn, bam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam. Oh, shit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch.
Emotional damage.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clots for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you big
animated,
baby
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit,
What?
there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex.
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I just fucked up.
I tried to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spit my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas
Cage.
Cage.
My drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind him.
And the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did take a hit.
I took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm just gonna go heal someone.
You know something, sir?
No, please. Oh, is this you? Oh, not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Okay, somebody work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait, is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Oh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Oh woo, Segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god. Ugh. Hazel,
another-
disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you know
I-
I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
don't
is
do that
another
shit.
Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Hello, peeps and creeps, and welcome back to Gears and Guns. How's everybody doing? Alright, does everybody's holiday pretty good? I didn't really celebrate nothing, I just worked.
Yeah. Maybe not a lot of reasons to celebrate.
Yeah, not this year especially. There's not a lot of, like, I'm not gonna get into it, like, all together, but yeah, there was not a lot of reasons to celebrate. Besides, there was fireworks everywhere. We walked our dog last night because over in our area, like, plenty of them because of weather. They did the fireworks late on a different day. And our dog, regardless of being the little chicken shit that he is since he's blind, you'd think he would be more afraid of fireworks. No, he was not. He powered through it, and people were wondering how he was doing it. They were in awe of this little blind fucker.
Guess we celebrated in our own way. We painted a picture from a spicy book.
Spicy might, but okay. For somebody who does content on the side.
Alright,
Yeah, for somebody who does spicy stuff on the side, for those of you who watch this and know, you know. For those who know any of the people playing this game with me, you know.
When you know.
But the book series of Court of, what was it, Thorns and Roses? Correct?
I'd give it a 0.5 on spice.
Yeah, like, okay, that's mayo spice. They consider it spicy. I think it's soft core. That's besides the point. I know part of it. It's not that spicy, but it is really, really, really big right now, and we have been doing painting after painting at my job regarding it. And it's been amazing. Because all these ladies in this room, and one unfortunate male person in here who just didn't want to come, but his wife liked the painting, came in. He just wanted to make a candle, and he sat there for the entire time as his wife like painted this amazing painting right next to him. I feel bad.
He's like,
but no,
I just want a candle.
He's like, I just wanted to make a candle. Meanwhile, his wife's over here talking about the softcore porn. Essentially, there was. By the way, if anybody hasn't noticed, there's an 18+ like little sticker up here. If you can't read, you shouldn't be here. If you're not, you shouldn't be here. Just to get the people out of here. Even though we literally on the screen have a warning. Cock,
I'm gonna
shit,
start
balls.
cussing now. You guys better run away. Fuck.
Shit.
Butthole.
Pucker slut.
Reaganomics.
Oh god, that's a terrible. Don't you ever say that word again? Not in this Christian household.
I spat out my tea. Why?
You're all sinners.
Ay, Dios mío. Oh.
That is Diego's line. Oh my god.
Anyway, I guess we should get to it.
Yeah.
Alright. Of which, let's get into like another topic that is near and dear to my heart. Stripper names! Hey guys!
Oh god damn.
What would your character's stripper name be? How about you? I'm gonna start with you, Lucy May.
No.
Yeah, what would your stripper name be, Lucy May, if you was a stripper?
If I had to be a
Come on, girl, you know you'd make those bucks. You got those abs.
Oh my god. If I had to be make me laugh. If I had to be a stripper and I had to have a name, just given for what I am, I'm gonna be rock solid.
Rock solid.
Rock solid.
Amazing. Rock solid, the stripper, everybody. Okay, Dolly, you would be a tall order, literally. You would have to have an extra large pole. But what would your name be as a stripper?
Honeysuckle.
Oh, that's so cute.
I fucking love it! I'm like, why did I laugh so hard at that? I
Is
didn't
that
see
a
it!
kill?
Honeysuckle.
Is that a DM kill?
Okay, it might be because she handed me food beforehand and I almost choked.
That's a DM death.
Jesus Christ, she did not tell me her stripper name till now. That's fucking beautiful. Okay, so, honeysuckle. That's an extra tall order. That's a tall drink right there. Anyways, okay, going down the line, our fuzzy fast boy over here, Fiji, what would your stripper name be if you had a pole dancing career?
German meow.
I know I've read it before, but come on. Hearing you say it.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I got this.
It's Chairman Meow. Wow. Your lap dances must be fantastic.
Oh, they are amazing. And also, they're equal shares for everyone.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder you call yourself the chairman. Okay, so... Now, last but definitely not least, because I'm anxious to hear this name. Diego, your spicy tieflingness. Out of all names, if you had a career as a stripper, what would your name be?
I thought of this sometime, but I would go with Mucho Macho.
Mucho macho.
See?
This was a good question. Honey, you gave me dinner, but I'm dying over here. Oh my god. Should I count that as 3 deaths? Cause a couple of you have fucking killed me. I've tried not to choke. I've got food in my mouth right now.
Hey, I mean, if it all,
I
I'm not
mean-
gonna say, hey, no.
If we had to say that, I think this whole question was rock solid.
Communism.
What did it bring me?
He's chilling me out.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Fine. I'll do 4 kills. How's that? Fuck.
Oh wow, 4 kills already.
Jesus Christ.
Already.
This was a good question. Man, I wish. Okay, I don't know if our one fellow Drago isn't here. He probably would have made it worse. I usually expect him to. Okay, fine. We have 6. No. Right now we have 10 DM kills. How's that? Oh my fucking god. I like how this is starting tonight. Oh my
What a
god.
start.
Next
Hold
week's
on,
episode
Jesus.
is
I gotta drink a water.
We ain't
And
even
that's-
drawn cards yet.
Yeah.
No,
Next-
we haven't. Oh no.
So, next week's episode is the next week's question is going to be your porn name.
All right,
Yeah,
that'll
it's
be
the
next
same
week's
name.
question.
Ah, shit.
You started it. That's right. Next week's gonna be your adult content name, like creator name. You guys can't use your real ones. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Although
Fair
that
enough.
would be good advertisement, I guess.
I already got mine.
Me too. Okay. Anyways, the only person in here that's actually innocent is Lucy May. I'm just saying. Cyan Tiger's the only one. She's the villain. We need her around in case we need to direct anybody to the we need her to talk to the cops for us. She's the innocent one for a reason.
I'm innocent until you tell me that you don't kill him, and if you tell me that they're gonna, then we're good.
Yeah. It's like, no, I didn't. It's like, no, I believe her. Why? Look at that face.
This
okay,
person
anyway.
looks crazy.
All right, so everybody draw from Fate's verdict, and let's see what you got. All right, go ahead and flip them.
All right.
Flip that thing and reverse it.
Oh hell yeah!
Got a pair of high
Heck
and dries.
yeah!
Okay, 2 of you got nothing. That's probably a good
I'd
thing.
say that's a good thing.
All right, but 2 of you got some extra fun ones.
I need that.
Oh yeah. So, Fiji, I'll start with you. Which one did you get? I'll just
I
take
got
these 2 and delete them.
Steel Constitution. I get 5 extra HP for this session.
Nice. And Lucy May, what did you get?
I can finally move with everybody. I have an extra 5 feet of movement for the session.
Isn't that like twice in a row for you?
Hey.
I think so, yeah. Well, hell, I need
Let
it.
this dwarf be fast.
Okay.
Lucy, be nimble. Lucy, be quick. Lucy, become rock solid on that stick.
Hey. Oh, wait, why won't you take the
Take your
card?
cards, y'all. Alright, so if we are ready, everybody, let's head our way back over to the settlement of Arana. Where, in this moment, it's going to be just a few minutes before the show starts. Everybody has taken their seats. So all of you have found a way to sit down. All of your NPCs have joined you. August sat down next to Fiji, since there was no other seats that he could find at the moment. Gloira and Chris have sat down just slightly above. And the whole place is hopping. There's little mini shows happening right now with all the different clowns. And you see a couple of trapeze artists up there looking like they're prepping themselves with like chalk on their hands and doing minor stretches. And they even have these little clown dogs running around right now doing these like adorable like little tricks, like jumping through hoops, and some of them even riding tricycles. So the whole area is just lit up with excitement. What do you guys all discuss for the next few moments before the show begins?
Actually, I think I'd look to Dolly, and because I know she's kind of for more romantic. Have you ever seen the circus performance before?
No.
It is quite the entertaining show, in my personal opinion, although I have not seen one of this size before.
So it's like a performance, but they don't stay long.
See, the traveling performers, normally a mix of acrobats and some musicians, and of course the clowns, as you can see.
One actually goes by you guys as you mention it, does like a little bit of a flip, looks over and offers you some flowers, Dolly.
She just kind of like curiously looks at it and reaches for the flower.
You cut out real bad a second ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah. She looks at it curiously and reaches out for them.
Alright, the moment you hold the flower, it squirts you with water as the clown like looks embarrassed and quickly saunters away like Some people chuckle at the fact you just got sprayed with water.
Is that part of Is that part of the act, or did I make him angry?
Diego's sort of chuckling a bit. No, think of them as playful tricksters.
Oh, okay. So kind of like dealing with some fae.
In some ways, see, there's lower stakes, of course.
You guys just hear from behind you, Chris just like, I hate fucking clowns.
Is it because someone sprayed you in the face?
No. I've just never liked those goofy painted-faced fuckers. Galoira looks at him. Oh, wee lamb, do they scare you? You just see Chris look offended.
Wait, those are painted?
See,
of course, lass, nobody's face looks like that naturally.
I thought clown was a race.
What? You know, Dolly, you could actually be a clown yourself with that kind of comedy.
Nah, we call them comedians.
Oh, you're right. I agree with my fellow shorty over here.
I think Diego's like running through his head. Like, are there any races that do look like clownish naturally?
Not that you can remember.
Yeah, but I think that's really what all just these things like. Are there more? He's like, no, they are. It is merely, usually grease paint, I believe.
You hear August? I've never seen a clown, nor have I seen a circus, but I'm hoping it sounds delightful. Well,
I'll describe everything to you, I can.
Thanks, VG. The thing I like about this place so far is this elephant ears. And I got a...
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like these elephant, you know? I got them, the cinnamon sugar ones. Those ones are the best.
Oh, I got that one too. You just hear Chris, I got the one that had the apple cinnamon sprinkle on it. Little bits of apple.
I never actually had that one.
He offers you a bite.
Yeah.
It's actually damn delicious. It's like little.
Okay.
It's like a little apple pie on flatbread.
I want one in real life now, please.
Alright, as you guys are like all talking, you see that the lights dim down. Way darker than what it was. And a couple of clowns come out and start playing some trumpets. After a moment, you guys see some smoke appear in the dead center of the largest ring. it clears up with a man's voice being projected all throughout the entirety of the area. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys see a guy appear and a light goes down on him in center stage. This appears to be the ringleader. A tall, dark top hat and a red satin outfit with matching face makeup to match some of his clowns. Boys and girls, welcome to Lombardi's Mystical Circus! And everybody in the audience just erupts into cheers.
Diego's clapping.
Yeah, all goes, woo! I don't know who that is. So, after a moment, he's like, prepare for daring dives! And he extends his, like, arms up, and you see, like, some lights go up towards the trapeze, and people are already doing flips and catching each other mid-air, and one does a triple twist, almost like they're about to, like, fall, and the other one catches their feet just in the nick of time as they swing to the other side. Silly slapstick, and you see, like, even more clowns make their way out, like a little procession, an overly large, like, one that looks like almost like an orcish, like, clown, like, riding a really small, like little, like, unicycle, and a couple of others, like, chasing each other and, like, squirting each other with water, falling over each other, and, like, doing, like, little flips and tumbles, and you hear some kids in the audience and a couple of people just start laughing at how weird that it was. And most of all, terrifying danger. And the lights in the area go that sinister looking green and purple that looks that is the signature of the tent. And you see like a couple of like creatures run out. Dolly, this is your first time seeing one, probably a couple of other people's, but you see an elephant decorated as it, like, runs out, and riding on top of its back is a tiger. As they, like, both run forward, the elephant kneels down, and the tiger, like, jumps through an entire hoop that goes up into the ringleader's hands, and he snaps his finger as it catches on fire, and the tiger jumps over his head and through the hoop to the other side, and lands in the smaller adjacent ring as people just erupt in cheers.
Dolly's just like, what are those?
I believe that is an elephant, that is a tiger, and he's just sort of detailing anything that he would recognize that she asked about.
Yeah, it's like you hear Chris go, okay, that was kind of cool. So, after a moment, like, you see all of these, like, performers, like, do a quick little bow. And even the elephant does a small, like, little bow itself, like, towards the audience and, like, you know, like, moves his, like, his big ol', like, elephant ears. Dolly, you realize that when he says elephant, you're eating an elephant ear right now.
Mm-hmm. He's like, her...
The horror. I'm eating its ear.
I think it takes a second for Diego to catch on, and he just looks like, the elephant ear is called that because of it has a similar shape. It is not made of the same material.
Okay, that's good. I was about to... I don't know what I was about to do, but I don't... I don't ever want to do that.
It looks too cute and big and fat, and it's adorable.
So that's an adult elephant?
Actually, can I tell can I tell anything about it with like his knowledge of?
Well, I'm gonna say roll nature. If anybody wants to know how old the elephant is, go ahead and roll a nature check.
Yeah, just to get a sense of. That one, 9 total though.
You are not sure, but that is definitely a big ass elephant.
I'll try.
Large enough, I assume. They are pretty big though.
No, Lucy May, that is actually an older elephant.
I wonder what the babies look like.
I know that one's kind of... I think that one's old. It points at the one I think we're all looking at.
Can I do perception? Dolly likes it, but likes what's going on, but she's also, you know...
She's looking around. Like
wary. Yeah, because a party like this last time, commotion like this happened, and they blew up. So.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception for me, please. At least no one's cursed this time.
11.
Well, other than all of the entertainment, there's so much lights and sounds and everything, you can more or less just pay attention to the show. In fact, after a bit of a moment of all of these people taking a bow and some skirting along back over into what looks like behind stage areas, back outside doors, the lights go slightly up again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to my most humble of circuses. Regardless of the 3 rings you see here, there will be shows put in each one this evening. Prepare to be amazed. And as he says that, he takes his hat off, and as he brings it down to his side, he actually motions his arm into a bit of a circle and pulls the hat back over his head. And as he does, he just disappears into his hat, which just goes midair. And some people are freaked out at the fact that this man just disappeared into his own hat in front of everybody.
Yeah. Can I tell if that was magic or if that was a sleight of hand or something?
Well, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Alright. 19.
Alright, 19. That was legit magic. This fellow knows magic, and he uses it to entertain by the looks of it.
Fascinating.
Alright, the first thing that starts up, you guys still hear his voice, however, ring out through the entirety of the big top. And it's first show tonight, one of the most daring tricks ever performed. Ladies and gentlemen, do not try this at home. And for those of you who feel rather queasy at strange and odd sights, the gentler of our stomachs, please turn away. Our amazing Clyde and his death-defying act of being shot from a cannon. And you guys see a cannon and everything. One of the cannons that are over here in the corner get rolled up. And the guy that's standing up here actually, hops down, on a rope and lands next to it and puts on a helmet that's covered in stars. Never before have you guys seen or even heard of somebody being shot out of a cannon.
Diego's sort of sitting up at this point, and I think he's looking at the cannon, trying to figure out if there's how it works. But
DG says to August, "I think they're actually gonna kill him, man."
I just had a cannon. Hey, Clara, well, don't worry, I'm here. If anything else, I get a little bit of a free something or other.
She looks at her what?
She just looks at you she's slurping her drink, and she shrugs what?
She's
Chris,
I run.
Scare me. Alright, the man actually goes over, and one of the clowns climbs on on top of the cannon, and just over here, just some of them make a show of it, some of them acting like they're pleading, begging with the clown that's on top of the cannon, on their hands and knees, crawling over towards no, don't do that. And of course the other clown does some slapstick with their big old shoes, bonks them both backwards, where they just backflip out of this little circle here, and they look like they're giggling as they light up a little torch. So yeah, some people are freaked out, others are laughing at the slapstick, and this guy goes and he climbs in, legs first, into this cannon. One clown looks over, it looks like he's just looking back, and then he looks down and he starts panicking and trying to blow the fuse out, and then finally he faces away, still straddling it, and covers his ears, and you guys hear an explosive just boom as you see this guy get shot up into the air. And as he does, you see him do a couple of flips. He goes up and over the rope, and as he goes right back towards this end, another trapeze artist comes down, right, holding on with their knees. And you see that this one is Aushra. the one that you guys saw before. She reaches her arms out, and regardless of being shot out of a cannon, before he can land, she grabs him, and the both of them do a bit of a pose as some people let off just relieved sighs and screams, and then cheers erupt. Just like, the amazing Clyde, ladies and gentlemen!
Definitely clapping.
See, Dolly claps too, like, oh wow.
Yep. Same.
Tell August, it's okay, he's fine.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of people scream and like, his name's Clyde? Oh,
Yeah.
fascinating. How big was the cannon?
Oh, it was huge. Big enough for a grown man to climb into.
Okay, that's pretty big, actually.
Yeah. But that was amazing. This is all so cool.
Yeah, a lot of this too, like, of which you know, because of the sound and everything, and how the clowns behave, that was a real-ass cannon. You don't even need an Arcana roll for that, but Diego, you still got a little bit of residual because of it being a 19.
Dios mío, that's quite a dangerous stunt.
Incredibly, but he had a helmet.
He had a hell. Oh god.
You know, like, people are, like, clapping and stuff. You hear some kids going, just like, he shot out, like, a little pea shooter thing. Like, some of them are, like, just talking and, like, laughing. And, like, some of the Reavers that brought their sons and stuff here are just, like, enjoying the hell out of it. But, of course, you do notice that a couple of, like, the clowns are going over and joking. Some are interacting with people during the show, like, choosing somebody to be their own, like, little person, like, their own, like, little person to bully a little bit during the show, but in a fun way, not mean way. Some people, if they laugh too hard, you get, like, a clown or a mime that goes over and just all, like, covers their ears and looks at them, like, quiet down, and, like, blows a horn in their face, kind of a moment. Which makes more people laugh, of course. Up next, you guys see a bunch of, like, clown-dressed dogs. And you see a lady being presented. It's like, now presenting Amazonia, the animal tamer! And this heavier set woman comes out dressed up in like this, more like this jumpsuit that has a bit of a long tutu. The front is short, the back of it is long, and she has this decorative hat on that matches the tutu with like the little tool coming off of the sides. And she extends her arms up and she claps, and all these dogs, she has like 10 to 12 dogs that all come out. 4 of them line up, like next to each other, and others hop up and stand with like each one of their paws on the other, and they create a dog pyramid as a couple of others run up and climb them like ladders and leap to the other side. So you're getting like this amazing like act with all these animals. Some of the dogs are like barking, and all of them like are wagging their tails every time she does like this little like a click sound almost. She looks at him and goes, and they do it. Look like she trained him in like a series of clicking and pops with her mouth. All of them even line up in a circle as another one like runs over to her, like it like a bit of a, oh my gosh, I cannot think of the word. A spotlight goes down, and one dog in particular that's running over, that looks like it has a firecracker, and a clown is chasing it, and it keeps slipping and missing, and they put the firecracker behind Amazonia, who turns and doesn't seem like she notices as it goes off near her. The back of her, like, skirt in the back just flies up a little, but you guys see smoke fill that spot, and then, for those of you who went to the freak show, recognize the manticore with the strangely colored mane appear. Some people freak out and scream, and she turns around and she gives like a surprise face as all the dogs like hop up and start almost disappearing on impact, like they go poof 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 as they run up to it. And then she's left all alone as the creature like looks at her. It lets off this terrifying roar. And then she does a whole, like, little, like, oh, it's so cute face, and she kisses it on its, like, snoot, which makes people, like, somewhat calm down or freak out a little bit as it, like, kneels down, like, it's almost, like, bowing down to her as she, like, gives it a pet on top of its head. Even its scorpion's tail relaxes. She actually climbs on the back of this creature and rides it around a little bit, and she directs it to shoot its tail up to some targets that are now shined on with spotlights. Hanging above, held on to some trapeze artists, as they shoot direct targets, breaking each one of these little targets in half. She gives a little bow as she rides over beneath it, and as they fall and crumble, they turn into almost like sparkles on impact on the ground.
Huh.
People are adoring this at the moment. Amazonia, ladies and gentlemen! And her and the Manticore, ride off, of which she does, this, jokey thing, she's trying to hold on like it's running too fast as she goes into the side tent.
DM?
Yes?
How am I doing with describing, all these happenings to August?
Oh, sure. Let's roll performance, just to see how well you're doing.
Alright.
Because you can be as animated as you want with this, because August hears the sounds.
9.
You're in a thing, and then it explodes, and he's like, uh-huh.
And then dude pow, and he just out.
Yeah, August
He's just making sound effects.
August is appreciative that you're trying, but only gets a little bit about what's happening on account of some people go, "Is that a manticore?" And he's like, "Didn't you guys fight some of those? I heard you guys talking about it."
Is he asking the whole group or just Fiji?
No, yeah, essentially the whole group. Anybody willing to answer?
Yeah, I was waiting if anybody else wanted to answer.
He's like, I don't. Well, he fought alongside, I think is the more accurate term. You see, looks to Dolly since she kind of took the lead on that.
All right. Of which you guys notice another clown come up. You see a clown, rather tall, somewhat skinny, but their belly showing. You see that it looks like this young woman. She has a little bit of a tiny little gut developing over. She got a little pooch, hanging over from the edge of her outfits, and her makeup looks a little slightly different. And she just is juggling knives as she walks past all of you. She looks at you and smiles with a sharp-toothed smile. She looks like she's a reaver.
Oh.
Dolly's wondering if she should be careful with that. Should she be doing that?
Alright, I'm gonna have all of you roll a d20, just a regular one. I want to see who she stops in front of.
Right. I think Diego would say, well, I think it's well, it wouldn't be much of a show if we were doing things that just anyone would be doing, see?
Alright, so, the lowest roll, Fiji. Alright, this clown stops in front of you. Looks like she's wearing a jester hat. And she smiles at you with bright, red eyes. They're that nice, deep red, sharp teeth running around the nose. She looks like she has green and red makeup on, and long, dark green hair. And she's, rolling the knives around. Some people are just, amazed that she is juggling them so much. And she does, a whole little, oh no, look on her face as she puts her hands over her mouth. And the knives, you think they're gonna fall, but they keep rotating. And then she gives a little bit of a, look and flicks, her finger at you. And Fiji, catch a knife. She is tossing one at you.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Deflect missiles.
Oh, definitely you catch that. She seems impressed and proceeds to make the rest of them launch at you. Some people are freaking out at this.
Now I'm still gonna try and catch him.
Do it. Catch.
Do I need to roll anything?
Alright, go ahead and roll, let's see. So, I'm rolling, essentially I'm rolling what's equivalent to attacks.
Okay.
And
so,
I know, let's see.
Attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex mod and your monk level, so...
Alright, and depending, you catch all 6 knives. Do you toss one back at her?
Yes.
Alright. Roll for, I'm gonna say a dart attack.
You got it. 26.
You toss it back at her, and you hear, like, the shink sound, like, as her head, like bows back, like she goes backwards. Some people freak out, and, she, turns her head back, because you guys, with how fast it was, it looked like Fiji threw a knife in her face. Well,
Yeah, Dolly's, like, kind of standing up, like, oh my god! Like, she doesn't know what's happening. Is he getting attacked, or what?
And her head just slowly crooks back towards you, Fiji, and she's smiling as you see the blade is between her teeth.
Whoa, dude.
She
just cut a knife with her teeth that I threw at her.
Some people, like, clap a little, and she does, like, a little bit of a bow with the blade still in her mouth. And she proceeds to do the strange thing where she rolls her tongue, sucks the blade into her mouth, blade first, till the hilt disappears like spaghetti, and you hear a big crunch. And she lets off a little bit of a burp and just cartwheels away as the other blades are just snuck somewhere on her person.
Was that part of the act?
Did she have some fiber?
She had some fiber.
Or some metal, or some iron?
Yo, that was fun, dudes. I think she actually ate that.
Can I tell him, like, I don't know, like an investigation or what would I do what would I even roll to see if I can figure out how the hell she did that?
Okay, I'm gonna say perception.
Alright,
if anybody wants to know if she actually ate the blade, roll perception. Anybody can.
Okay.
Just had a bunch of blades.
Like, yeah, I think Diego was so caught off, he's like...
That was a cool
I'm sure
trick.
with a 4 perception, he's got a lot of theories, but no idea what just happened.
I got an 8 perception, even though that was right in front of me.
That's a 12 for me.
Alright, Dolly, were you gonna roll for that too? Because that looked like it spooked Dolly especially. Alright, like Lucy May, it sure looks like something went in her mouth. Diego, Fiji, you're like, that was a hell of a trick. Like, you and I should, like, maybe she ate it, you don't know. Dolly, this woman actually ate and chewed a blade. That was steel.
She ate and chewed up a steel blade. That wasn't a trick.
Yeah?
Chris looks nervous.
And that was a Reaver woman? A Reaver clown?
From what you could tell.
Okay, well,
Chris over here just kind of like sinks into their chair a little bit and eats the rest of their like elephant ear, like kind of quietly, as another show starts up with a bunch of clowns doing some funny slapstick. Like in the center ring, August. Did she really eat a blade?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, she really did eat it.
Hey,
that was
odds
impressive.
are it was most likely a trick blade of some kind, I'm certain. Even the Reavers can...
It's just like, wait, hey, Gloria, I've never seen a Reaver actually eat metal. I mean, they need dentist work as much as any other person.
See, of course, that is why it must have been some sort of false blade that appeared like you see, Fiji, I'm sorry it felt strange in your grip.
She was standing right in front of me. I watched her eat it, dude.
Yeah, like Lyra. Oh wow, this circus is rather exciting. No wonder he started advertising it as mystical. Yeah?
It's mystical, alright, god damn.
But yes, like all of these clowns and everything go towards the center. And you see many of them are doing like tricks. One's like going over here, like tossing up like what looks like marshmallows. And some people are trying to catch them in their mouth, and it looks like he keeps like tossing them, and like every so often it's just like somebody almost looks like they're gonna like not make it with all of these marshmallows in their mouths. But literally like at most like one of them tops out at 20 marshmallows. Another 26, another 35, and one, the smallest of them all of these clowns, is literally stuffing 50 marshmallows in his mouth. It's like at first, like kids like, I want marshmallows now. And you guys see that same clown as before. Miss Oshra pop up. Like she goes over and she appears behind one of them and she does like the whole like little shush thing to the crowd. So as he's like walking around like, oh, this like little smaller clown, like, yes, I'm the winner, like doing bows and stuff. She's like behind him the whole time, just shushing the audience. And she like rubs her hands together and quickly like smacks each side of his face to where he just shoots all of these marshmallows out of his like overly filled mouth and like spits it up at the clown that tossed it up in his face. And they both look over at her angrily and try to go at her as she disappears. Appears behind him, like turns one's hat, and essentially she is just making them start slapstick fight each other. Of course, it's all a show. Some people are laughing. You got some kids that are like giggling. And she like hops over to where she actually goes over near you guys and gives like a little bit of a wink as she gets ready to like grab a hold of this little like handle that's on her side. She looks over at you guys and like smiles and pulls it out like a little bat. Like she's gonna turn around, like these guys are still fighting each other, and she turns and gets ready to toss it over their way, and then as she does, she like stops. Like she freezes. And you see like these couple of clowns that are in the middle that are, I'm just gonna say, like these two guys that are just fighting each other, like more or less. It's like watching the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Like this over here, like fighting each other, and you see like from behind one of them, almost like they just stepped out of like the side of nothing. It's the clown from before that just straight up ate a blade. With a bit of a sly look on her face. She goes ahead and she takes out what looks like a small hammer at first, like a really small one, and she waves at people, and many people are like giggling and enjoying the show, and Oshra immediately starts like running towards like the center stage. You don't know what's up, but she's running.
Dolly's starting. Can I roll something? Because I feel like she doesn't feel like something's right.
Yeah, if you want. As you're like wondering this, Oshra gets a certain distance where these other clown girls are like looking at her, like what's happening, and they look back. You don't really know what's going on. You're kind of confused. And this other clown takes that little hammer by the handle. Oh, Fiji, you're gonna get a kick out of this then. She blows the edge of the hammer, and you guys see it expand and grow and grow and grow. It becomes obscenely, cartoonishly huge as she like pulls it back, holds onto the handle like right behind her head like it weighs nothing, and just goes whistles at the guys. They both look at her, and with a huge bonk she hits both of them, and they look like flattened coins. Some people laugh and giggle from how they look, and she picks up their bodies that are flat as coins, and she rolls them out of the way as she runs out with them, and Oshra looks like she shooketh. Fiji, that was not a trick. Oshra does not know this person, and she straight up just killed those two clowns and made it look like a jokey act.
Fiji just stands up.
I stand up with Fiji. It's like, wait a minute.
Like, you're not sure what's happening. Fiji, are you gonna say anything about this clown that's going around and causing havoc? In fact, you see her do almost like a bicycle motion with her legs, and she is levitating as she does so, and lets out this, like, shrieking laugh, and Chris is starting to panic. Chris don't like this. She starts having flames shoot up. All of them looking like little spirits.
Can I insight at this point? Because she's in there like, that's a funny ass.
I was gonna look at Fiji. It's like, Fiji, like she's getting kind of scared. Like, this doesn't seem right.
It's not. It is not. Oh my god, it's real.
Okay.
You sure about that? I think this is some weird
Ultra. Like, I don't know if she sees me, but she's like trying to be like, should we help? Should we do something?
Yeah, like, we need to stop that clown.
Literally, you gotta stop that clown. So
these guys are guards, right?
clowns? Or...
Those are just Reaver guards. They look like they're in surprise too, and the one gal like looks over. She's like frantically like talking to them. And these guards are actually getting ready to go up and like confront this girl.
Actually, can I go up to the guard?
Oh, you guys are heading over to the guards right now?
I'm heading over to the guards. It's like, am I able to say anything?
Alright, I'm gonna say you can say one thing, and then I'll tell you guys what happens next.
She goes up to the guard. She's like, we have to get these people out first.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, one girl standing right there that was at the ticket booth. That girl, she's not a part of our circus! Something's wrong! I think she actually hurt our friends! And, like, of course, like, the two guards go over and they try to, like, get her away from the stage to not incite a panic. And as, like, they do, they try to literally cuff and manticle her, and she makes a show out of it. Like, she's like, oh no, the cops are gonna get me. And the audience is cheering her on, thinking it's a show. They put a set of cuffs on her, and she proceeds to, like, reach over, grab one guy's hand, grab the other, and shake them together, and she runs, and as she, like, runs away, she does a little cartwheel, and she, like, does this loud, like, laugh, as these two guards realize they have the cuffs on their hands now. They're trying to get the manticles off. When one reaches for the other, they're both missing their keys. She has them in her teeth.
I would like to stop this clown.
Alright, so, if you're going up to confront her...
Yep.
Okay, Fiji, what do you do?
Alright, I'm gonna use all my movement to, like, run up to her, like, hey!
Like, the guards can't even, like, stop you. It's like, hey, buddy, no, not in the show! You see, like, some people see you, like, run up, and... Fiji, do you say or do anything as you, like, run up to her, and she turns and she gives you that same smile as before?
I'd throw a dart at her.
Oh, you throw a dart at her?
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
roll to
right
attack.
when I get kind of close, I just do that. 20.
Alright, 20. She catches it in her teeth. And she looks over at you. And you realize something to your horror, Fiji, because you did an insight, correct? It was a natural 20?
Yeah, I got insight and I got 25, yeah, not 20.
She looks you in the eyes and smiles. And you realize that's not makeup on her face. That's her face. That's her skin. This is not a Reaver. You've never met anybody with ears in that shape. And you've never met anybody who looks at you with such a sinister look in their eyes. As she proceeds to spit the dart out and laugh in your face. Roll initiative.
Crap.
Sorry guys, this is Fiji's.
Fiji knows, he's like, shit, so, okay.
Bad initiative on my part.
Oh shit, oh wait, we all rolled.
God.
Oh fuck! That creature has 19, fuck you!
Oh god, the fuck is that?
Guys, what's wrong? By the way, Diego, behind you hear Chris losing their shit.
Oh fuck.
Guys, what's happening?
Something strange just happened.
Oh, by the way, that's not a clown. That's not a clown. That's not a clown.
Would I have been able to have, like, Chester under my seat during this, or where would Chester be at this point?
Chester technically would not have been allowed inside of here. Chester would be outside of the door waiting with personal effects. Because you can't just bring a box with you in a crowded place.
Yeah, okay. Could you put Chester's icon down wherever he would be?
Where's Gold? Is Goldie on me, right?
Goldie's on you. Goldie is actually doing something she never usually does. She's hissing.
Oh.
Just hissing, like, over in that direction. Alright, where is that? Okay, here it is. Party NPC.
Who's
Chester.
that Pokemon?
It's Chester.
Oh shit. Thought it was Pikachu.
Oh my gosh. Of course, like, the one thing's, like, popping up again. My alarm keeps going off and I'm trying to stop it. Fiji, when you throw this down, like, it's gonna take the audience a moment to realize that this isn't part of the show. Alright,
That's
so...
why Fiji, like, interacted immediately. He kind of wants people to still think it's part of the show.
Ah, okay.
So they don't panic.
Yeah.
Like, she gives off a little bit of a giggle, and Gloira's like, okay! Chris, you already said that this right here is not a clown. I don't know what it is, but I don't think we're gonna allow this to happen. I think those 2 men are dead, and I don't know if I can bring them back. Not from that. She busts down. It's not a show, Diego!
What? Oh, are you? Oh.
Yeah, I think Diego has... the Nat 1 initiative was Diego just thought this was the whole part of the show and hasn't picked up on
I Nat 1 on my insight, so I'm like...
You're like, what? So...
What the heck is going on?
Some shit's going down. Oh! I forgot somebody else in particular, too, because she's upset about what happened with her friends. Aushra.
Oh, Lord.
Alright, so you guys see Gloria go up and she's all like, don't worry, Dolly, I got ya! Those guards are no use to us anyway. Not in their state. She's got the keys. Damn, I wish I had Cask in here with me! Fucking coughing outside! And she goes ahead and she, like, casts a spell. Looks like she upspells it a little bit. She is, after all, a wizard.
Yes, Chef Lizard.
Alright, so she casts Ray of Sickness. Over here. Fiji, you see this sickening looking gray, like, disgusting material be, like, shot right on over past you. And it actually, like, hits this person that's in front of you and they go, ugh. They kind of, like, growl a little bit, but then smile. And as it hits them, you see it do the most disgusting thing. It opens its mouth and starts eating the ray.
No.
What?
Goya, what the fuck?
What the hell?
And she swallows it down like she just ate green goodness.
That's some green sickness. Fuck.
And it literally just licks her lips. And looks over at Gloria and goes like a tisk 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 look. Still with that big ass hammer in her hands. Oh no.
Yes?
Oh boy, goodbye everyone.
Goes ahead and like goes over near you and like kind of cartwheels a little bit like past you, Fiji. Like, you know, as she like goes near you, she does like a little salute and disappears. And appears behind Gloria with that big fuck off hammer.
Oh gosh.
Her ass just teleported.
Oh shit.
I'm scared. Oh, hi! How are you doing? Ha ha, clown stuff, ha. And she takes out the hammer and, of course, just whacks at Gloria, missing because Gloria was like, ah! Just so that, like, cartoony, like, moves slightly out of the way with, like going sideways, and it goes after her again. And, oh my god, actually misses her again! They're lowing roll! Like, ah!
Bitch!
She's like, I wanted my gun!
Gloria! Run! Jesus Christ!
I can't run! Okay, so the one final thing that this creature does is to more or less just start laughing its butt off like it's enjoying playing whack-a-mole with Gloria. And at this point, people are freaking out. People are starting to want to run. This here, and turn these down just a tad bit, because this is some pretty intense loud music. Okay,
I'm over here.
so...
I call this soul binding.
You see Aushra, like, go up to her and just immediately just start trying to slash at her. And, like, you see her do that thing where she splits her arms again and just starts swacking. Right? Misses and misses. She's a little too lithe for her. Like, shit! What was that for, you stupid clown? You're not even part of our circus! Like, Chris over here just, like, stands up and actually slightly backs away. No, guys, we need to get out. We need to get out. Please, Diego. Lucy, if you know what's good for you, you will get out. That's not a clown.
Okay, I kind of know now,
Chris,
but what is...
Chris could get people out.
Yeah, Chris, like, looking around. That's not a clown. I was warned about them by my mom. It's a balsam.
It's a what?
A balsam. They look like that. That's what they look like. Fuckers that can eat magic and breathe fire and summon shit. They're tricksters.
Oh, hell.
They're one of the, like, story tales from the Golden Step tribe. It's a fucking cryptid. Like, the only thing that, like, Chris can really do at this moment, like, Chris is, like, panicking. So Chris immediately just, like, takes out gun and is just like, maybe if I shoot it, I can run.
If I shoot, I can run.
Like, of course, like, it's over here, like, hopping back and forth and clapping its hands, like, oh goody, hopscotch with these long arms. It's just jokingly, like, doing this back and forth, and a big bang actually, like, hits it. And her head just turns, like, 180 degrees around, like, and looks directly over at Chris, like, But Chris actually hit it.
I think
Did I hear what Chris said?
You definitely probably would have heard that, since people are now starting to panic and leave. They're starting to run out, which means, Dolly, in a moment, you're going to have to do a dex save to get out of the way of people trampling you. Anybody in front of people is going to have to do a dex save in a moment.
Oh shit, I'm in front of... Oh wait, I'm in front of Chris.
Yeah,
So-
like, included. Because when people start running off of all these stalls...
Oh, tits.
And you just hear, like, over, like, around the area, you just hear the ringleader just go, okay, everybody, do not panic, just try to go out single file, this is not a part of the show. And then people start panicking worse and start running.
Well, shit.
What'd you say, single fuck?
Single fucking fuck! Dolly, it's your turn, and she's right here. She just took 2 bullets from Chris and is still standing.
She looks over at Dolly, and Dolly looks over at Goldie. It's just like, magic.
Like, she looks up at you like she's crying, like.
I just hear a cat in the background.
Yeah, she's freaking out. Goldie is at this point.
Shoot. Can I do any roll? I don't know if I know any stories from the Golden Step tribe, but could I do a roll for
It would be
history?
Well,
Or
you don't
would it
know
be
too
something
much,
else?
But yeah, I would say roll history just to see if you just heard the word. Everybody else is like over here, like running.
Like, I'm trying to remember the stories.
You've heard once, somebody who's visited said, "Be careful, a balsam will get you." And they just said somebody
That's
that
not
runs
helpful.
around with a painted face. Like, you don't know too much because your people never really talked much about it. And some people just like, don't talk about that in front of the kids. Like, if somebody was visiting. You don't know too much about it.
Fair. Well, at least to get its attention.
Where do you go? Everybody's like running.
Right when she appears next to it, she'll take her staff and basically, like, right hook the thing. Uppercut, actually.
She's gonna try to uppercut since
With
she's
her staff.
Alright.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for attack.
Free the beast.
My gosh, where is it?
Ooh, my arms.
She's going two-handed with this one.
Whoa! That's like the meat. God.
Ooh.
She's putting all her strength into this.
Well done.
Nice.
I'm so proud.
Alright, so, Dolly. Is your staff magical? Yes, it doesn't count as a magic weapon.
I am not sure. I've never looked at my staff. I have a quarterstaff.
Alright, so technically it's a focus, but it's not actually magical. So you swack right up, and you guys just hear a crack happen. Like, as her head just shoots back. Like, it looks like Dolly just broke this chick's neck.
Oh!
And you hear a crack as it, like, snaps back into place, and she lets off a... like, laugh. It did nothing! It did dick and diddly to her. And as a response, she's going to do something.
Ugh, great.
Alright, so let's see. She takes one of the beads off of her head, like puts that giant fuck off like hammer somehow in the back of her pocket, like it's gone. And she rips off one of these little bells that are hanging on a ribbon. Giving off an exaggerated, silent laugh, the clown reaches up and plucks off like one of their many little beads from their outfit. A little ribbon is still dangling from it. With a wide-eyed grin, they begin swinging the little bead around in circles as you see it gradually enlarge. After a moment, the bead is the size of a painted horror's head and is covered in spikes. Making a show of their new toy, they do a cartwheel around you and then fling the newly formed flail in your direction. Okay, Dolly.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a reaction.
Oh, go for it.
Lucy May has not used this and I forgot I had it.
Mm-hmm.
Runic Shield.
Okay. Protect your allies from a creature, to re-roll the d20 versus a new roll. Got it. So, Dolly, it looks like she's about to whack you across the face. Click this. Alright, sadly... Okay, it did roll a second time. It has to re-roll. Thank goodness it wasn't a natural 20 anymore because she got a natural 20 right after you.
Oh!
Dolly, you take 5 bludgeoning damage instead of 12. So, like, you do that, like, little thing, like a rune appears, and she's like, ugh, and she still slightly hits Dolly. It hurts like crazy, but this flail that used to be a little bell, it still lets off a little pleasant chime as it hits you.
Ugh.
Oh, damn it.
But, like, Lucy May, you just stopped her from taking... Was it 12? No, never mind. It wasn't 12. It was 5 plus 8. It was way more than 12.
Oh.
It was like, what, 13? Yeah, it was 13.
So, like, a little glyph just showed up in front of her, like, meh.
And, like, helped block it and made sure Dolly didn't take all of that to the face.
Oh.
Lucy May, though, it is your turn.
God damn it, I'm supposed to come and enjoy myself.
Just one of those days, it seems.
I didn't even finish my hit. She made me drop my elephant ear.
I
dropped my hot pocket. I dropped my hot pocket.
You're like, God damn it. Walks. I kind of get... Wait, where... Oh, she's right here. Okay. I'm not... Where's the people at? Because I ain't trying to go in front of everybody who's running.
Okay. By the way, at this point, since it's down at the bottom, everybody is running out. Could everybody do a dex save for me to make sure you don't fall? And here's the thing. August doesn't really know what's happening. August is just still sitting here.
I got a 17.
Alright,
11.
Diego, you're good. Dolly, people are avoiding her like the plague. You get pushed a little, but luckily do not fall. Alright, Lucy
Just for
May,
being so
you're
close
still...
to the thing running from.
Yeah, you actually kind of saved your ass a little.
Do I roll too?
Yeah.
Because I'm still on the stands? Okay.
Yeah, people are running off the stands, fam.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for bike. Okay, here it is.
Alright. You do good. Sadly, Chris didn't roll quite high enough. Gloira's fine. And, August... I have to roll for August now. Oh, August, gets knocked, like, down forward, like, onto his knees. Like, what's going on?
August, get out of here quickly.
Where the fuck do I go?
Wherever everybody else is going.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Like, you guys actually hear over, like, that voice surrounding the area. Aushra, our boys! And she, like, puts her arms up and she, like, crosses her arms and, like, looks up to where, like, an area you don't even know where she's looking. Understood. Get that crazy clown bitch out of here! And that's coming from the ringleader somewhere in the room. Alright, Lisa.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I was waiting until I did the roll and finished up what was happening. I just go here and go, you know what? I'm supposed to enjoy my fucking self. And do that shit on an off day. Go one-handed because I'm using it. Wait, did I leave my shield outside? Or would I have it with me?
Well, wearing shields and stuff like that, you can wear that, but bringing like a big fuck-off box with you, like for instance, Gloria doesn't have her coffin in here with her right now.
Oh.
You guys had to leave boxes and stuff outside, but if it's something that's just strapped to your person, like your shield that's on your back, you're fine.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and just, I'm gonna have my shield in case of emergencies, and I'm gonna start whacking a bitch.
Okay, so, question, does your weapon count as magical?
I think it's just a normal warhammer. Now, actually, no. Not if I grew big. Then yeah, I think so. But I didn't grow big.
So
no, I'm not big.
All right. So you go ahead and you smack her.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize it's not doing very good when it comes to, you know, smacking her. You do like half damage. You do 3 damage to her.
I do have a question. Because I did hit her. Can she be restrained with my fire rune?
Well, you could try. I can't give you right out answers. You have to figure it out by doing things.
I know, but it'd be a waste if everything happens. Oh well.
Yeah, this is what it's for.
I know, but I only have a one-time use. Please.
Let's see, you hit a creature. Fiery shackles. Okay, so, well, let me check. During a strength save.
Well, it takes a 2d6 off the rip, so...
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, so you might as well roll that now.
Yeah.
You actually hear Chris go, what the hell did I just tell you? It breathes fire! You have, like, shackles. She is, restrained. Until the start of her turn. But she's kind of giggling. That tickles, she says. The fire is doing nothing. It doesn't look like fire damages her at all.
It don't mean to hurt. I just need to hold you.
She's held though. She's like, that tickles.
That was terrifying, but I'm gonna do one more hit. Actually, when you're restrained, do you get no?
See,
your voice comes out. It sounds like there's 3 voices at once speaking.
Yeah, you have advantage to attack a restrained creature.
Goody.
You're like, oh well, shit.
Gonna light up.
Alright, that thwacking hits. 5 bludgeoning.
Motherfucker, yeah, I'm hating the fact that you're not magical.
Man, I wish I had prepared my magic weapon spell.
that's okay. I got my shield up. I'm going to go next to Dali. Because I have my
Everybody over here, thwack, 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 thwack.
I just said to everybody, she have a strained hit her ass.
VG, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna run up and come at this person big style.
By the way, this entire time she hasn't blinked.
That is concerning.
Yikes.
Yikes. Oh.
Alright, martial arts. Come out with a super move.
Come on with a wombo combo, happy feet.
Magic. Whack. You hit. Sweet.
Do your attacks count as magic at this point?
I think they do.
I know eventually monks get that ability, but I have no idea what level they get that at.
It's at level 6. It's key empowered strikes.
Alright, and you got level 7 now.
Mm-hmm. We're level 8.
Level 8? Oh yeah. I need to double check this. Well anyways, so you bludgeon, you punch, and you kick, and you start doing this thwack, 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 like hitting her.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, nice day for a massage. And of course, you do some damage to her, but it's half.
Alright, gonna spend a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Okay, so that hits.
And I will spend a key point on each one of those for Stunning Strike.
For stunning? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're making sure this thing ain't gonna move up.
DC 15 con save?
Oh yeah, but how many key are you using?
I'm using 2. Like, one for each Flurry of Blows.
Alright. So, you said con save?
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
Alright. That's the end of my turn. That's all I can do. I'm gonna just really hound this dude.
Right. Diego, finally, it's your turn. And you see this clown is kind of a tank.
Do I have anything that's...
Hasn't stopped smiling.
Yeah, well, I can't hit it with the, Alright, I think the first thing he does is, he hits, like, a button on his belt buckle, which is basically just the emergency signal that summons, Chester, but until Chester actually gets into the room, he can't really...
Yeah, you're just like, Chester, woo!
Yeah, so if you just move him, 40 feet to get as close to where I am.
To where you are?
I think it'd basically be... If he can't see Chester, it's just calling Chester to him.
Right in front of you. Spider legs on end. 40 feet.
Alright. Actually, if I had seen him, could I get him to stop before... Use a bonus action when he gets to, like, right there and, like... Hey, Chester, attack!
Woo!
And it has advantage.
Yeah, at the moment.
Make sure I got set for advantage, and... Force Empowered Rend from Chester. 13. I'm gonna... Yeah, I think... Do I want to use a Flash of Genius on that? Yeah, I'll use a Flash of Genius on that to bump that up to an 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah, I think Chester looks... He takes, like, manual control for just a second to adjust Chester's movement, so Chester... The boxing glove pops out and cracks this lady in the face. Stand down! And he's gonna fire 2 shots at her. With his pistol is considered magical because it's got his infusion on it.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
Oh, definitely. And let's see, what damage does that do? It's just...
It is piercing damage.
Okay. So... Right, you shoot. Alright. She's starting to look a little rough, but she kind of giggles a little bit. Gloira, okay, I'm gonna have to do something. You better not eat this again. That was fucking weird.
Alright, let me reposition myself before my turn's over, just so I'm...
Go for it.
Yeah, it wants to stay sort of... So we're not all clumped together. Try to see if we can get a better view on.
Alright.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
So let me check something. Alright, Gloira, her hands look almost skeletal for a second, and they glow this strange, eerie, almost ghostly, as she touches and inflicts wounds.
Bad
on
touch!
this. Yeah, so essentially you see her hands do the same thing that Dolly did to that corpse.
Oh.
And so she's like, ugh! Like, goes and attacks, and as she does so, this buds them, as Chris had called it. Let's see, what does it say? Like, since magic's being used in touching, she looks excited. She's going to attempt to eat the spell. And I'm gonna roll a d6 because it has a recharge. Okay. Okay, so, like, Gloria starts doing damage, and then, like, the Beldam, like, kind of, like, does, like, a sucking motion in the air, and you see some of that energy. She's like, hey, what are you doing? This ain't spaghetti!
Mm-hmm.
And you see the Beldam heal a little bit.
Oh, that's no good.
That is concerning.
Spicy.
She says.
Mm.
And, okay, it's the Beldam's turn. Does that mean she's no longer restrained?
Nope, she has to roll.
She has to roll?
Yep, so the rune works. So, what is...
Yeah, because when it goes out of sight, it goes out of my mind.
Yeah, let me see.
The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Wait, where's my saving throw? Hold on. Why did... Oh, I think when they... Hold on. I gotta look. 1 second. They got rid of it during that last update. Uh-oh.
Got rid of
Hold on. Because it was saved. It was because it was saved in the spell thingy because of whatever, but I don't... Where'd it go?
Well, I'm gonna have to look at your character sheet then.
I think it's 8 plus proficiency plus your strength. I think.
Oh,
yeah. That's usually how. Although some of them key off of like wisdom or.
Yeah, I think it got reset because I had it saved in another place, and I think when they did the sheet.
Help look for it.
Alright, it's 8 plus your proficiency plus your constitution. So it'd be 11 plus your con.
11 plus 2. So 13.
Yeah.
I have to put that down somewhere. So, 13, she has to roll in a what? A save?
It's a strength.
Okay,
She has to roll a strength.
Strong. She breaks free.
Yeah, this is no good.
I definitely feel that rune depower too. It's like, shit.
Like, oh, well, shit. And so, like, out of her, like, you see her reach inside of her mouth and pulls something out. She shows her hands, nothing in her hands, and then she claps them together, and you see this strange club-like blade come out that has a bunch of sharp black stones carved at the edges of it. And the first thing that she does is just go, batter up! She has like 3 different voices that speak once in a while. And Lucy May, she is going to thwack at you. She misses.
Oh!
And the other thing that she's going to do is she's going to thwack over now at, let's see, come on, for prom queen. Why is it taking a minute?
Alright, well,
Oh, there we go.
whoever's attacking Chester is going to attempt to deflect the attack to give disadvantage.
I'll roll again.
Unless it's attacking Chester, because he can't do that to protect himself.
Alright, so she thwacks twice and misses. She looks disturbed when that happens and then just gives off a like annoyed look like on her face and immediately like just goes smiles and waves bye-bye as she like disappears.
Dios mío.
Like she disappears and Diego behind you just hear knock knock.
Hey.
You just like look behind you and you see that big fuck off like sledgehammer for her next turn. Austra, son of a bitch! Ugh. Austra takes off her cloak and immediately you just see, like those of you who didn't notice before see, like when she takes off this cloak you see a pair of what looks like dragonfly wings on her back and you just see her just like you just see like, it looks like a giant fairy like pass by you, Diego, and she just fucking tackles this bitch into the ring.
Yeah.
And her mouth opens wider than you've ever seen anybody's mouth open. This gal that has all the clown makeup on's like mouth just splits to the size of half of her head, just. And she's like trying to maul this Peltsum.
Oh.
Yeah, Austra's pissed. She's killed some of her friends, and she had enough in her to tackle. So let's see how this goes. She's gonna try to bite. Alright, so she is, essentially like, yeah, she's trying to actually hurt this person. She is missing with her bites, but even the Peltsum looks surprised. Like, what the fuck?
Like, oh shit.
Like, she misses, but basically she could, it looks with her mouth like she could have swallowed its head. But she did not.
Dios mío.
So she's fighting, and it is Chris's turn. Chris is like, guys, I don't want to be here. Stands up.
I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, I want to get out. We should all leave. We should just leave. They should burn this town down and never come back, because that seems like the better option.
Yeah, that is not the option right now.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They're sending us in trouble.
Fuck. And he, like, goes down and, like, tries to, like, move a little bit. Like, half of their movement is just like, nope. Just like,
yeah,
damn it, Austra, you're in my way! Bang, bang.
Yeah, just hoping that the chance to impress ladies would get,
Yeah,
get Chris a little more.
Chris is still trying to shoot. Okay, Chris goes ahead and like shoots. First shot misses, second shot. On account of the two of these two are scuffling in clown outfits, so that's something to see. Does a bit of damage as he does like excitedly opens mouth and eats bullet. It's like, oh hell no! Don't you be doing that! Was weird. Yummy. Chris, all I did was fucking help the thing. Dolly, it's your turn.
Yeah,
Goldie's trying to hide in your shirt at this moment.
Actually, to Goldie.
To Goldie. Yep, you see you duration is 10 minutes, so like immediately you look down at like you cast a spell on yourself. It's your whole action for this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, no, I don't like this. Come on, please get out of here. I don't want to be eaten today.
Is there any way to defeat these kind of creatures?
Oh, well, you're talking to me. So you're asking me? I haven't seen one of these in years. Something must have happened to make them crawl out of the works.
Okay, so something happened. Does it happen when there's people on its land, or does it happen if somebody took something?
It was sent here by someone. It's looking for something. They're guardians.
It's looking for something. Okay, I have enough time to ask Chris something.
Alright, you had most of your time to ask Goldie, but I will say one question as long as it's not a long one.
She'll ask Chris, what do these things look for?
You're asking me? Anything if it's... Wait, you know that it's looking for something?
Nod.
Alright, that's all I can say for this one. Do you do anything else, like a bonus action or anything else on your turn? But Goldie's freaking out and wanting to get away too, and she's like, I don't know much about this, leave me alone! So who do you heal?
I can heal whoever got hurt.
I think we've managed to avoid the attacks from this.
I got hurt.
That's right, you did.
Heal self.
Alright, so do you move at all?
I am moving towards August.
By the way, like all these guys at this point would be
5.
in the backstage area, like fuck all this. Even the doggos are like, we're out of here.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy!
Oh, there's some fucked up shit, Maggie. Whoa.
Well, and the two guards are still trying to get out of the cuffs, but it's really awkward.
I may have to go help them.
It's my turn.
Yeah, they can't technically fight or anything. Alright, so your turn is done. Lucy May, it is your turn.
I'm looking at these guards. I'm like, we don't need more than just us, y'all. I'll be back. I'm gonna go see if I can bust them out these cuffs.
You're like, screw it. And yeah, they're both are trying. The thing is, remember, these are Reaver guards. They have cuffs on that are made to hold Reavers. So you'd have to actually physically attack said cuffs and do enough damage to break them.
Okay. I just come over and be like, oh, wait, was that? That was right here. Okay. I just go, okay, gents, I'm gonna try to help y'all get out these cuffs, because that thing is kind of wearing us out.
They just look at each other and nod at you.
Alright, and forgive me if I hurt y'all, okay? I don't mean to hurt y'all. Alright. I'm gonna do some two-handed swings then.
You're gonna try to break them out of it so they can get help?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, 6. That's one attack. You look a little dented. Oh, you're so lucky. 12 is what it takes to hit these. Alright, they break down the center chain and both of them look at you with acknowledging nods. And they're going to dash out the door to try to find assistance because they know this is a magic user and they are not equipped for that right now. So, Lucy May, they're going to find help.
Cool. I do look around. Is there any stragglers, too? Since actually, that would be my bonus if I could. Okay.
No, I'll just say this right now. You guys are essentially like, yeah, even the clowns that are over in different corners ran for the hills.
Well, you know what? Is this my bonus action I could do? It just helps for anybody. I invoke the storm.
Oh. Yeah, you can glimpse the future like a storm giant seer. Well, how do you do this?
So as you guys just start hearing a storm happen. But I just look like my eyes glow like storm.
Like you have lightning in your eyes. Oh.
Yep.
I'm getting like Crush flashbacks.
With this, my bonus action is I enter a prophetic state for a minute until I'm incapacitated. Until that state ends, when you or another creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack save or an ability check, you can make it to be make my reaction be advantage or disadvantage.
You can see okay, you...
I can see the future.
Yeah, like more or less, you're kind of predicting the moves that are about to happen.
Yes.
Alright, as a bonus action, it is you. So which one are you looking at to figure this out? So 68 makes an attack roll. You can use your
Well, it's a reaction.
Yeah, it's a reaction. So
For the next minute, you can.
Active. Nice.
Mm-hmm. I just popped it to have it active, so.
Alright, I will say this. You know exactly what's about to happen in a moment. And Diego. Sorry, Fiji.
No, I'm about to say, I think we were on Fiji,
it double-clicked for a second. It was wait,
I've
where'd Fiji go? Alright, Fiji, all this is happening. Aushra just showed that her head can split into two and try to eat people. She's got wings. Lucy May's glowing like she has a storm rearing up inside of her, and Dolly just said something about it's looking for something.
Make a beeline for this clown monster. Which will take all my movement, but I can get right in its face so that Aushra's not alone.
Yeah, Aushra is like literally trying to rip at her with her arms split and her mouth wide.
Is the creature restrained?
Nope.
Alright.
They were tussling, but sadly no. She tackled her, but that's about it.
Alright, I just started attacking too.
Yeah, welcome to the ring, Fiji. Ding ding ding.
Ding ding ding.
Alright, that hits. Alright, that hits.
And flurry of blows.
Oh, nice. That barely hits.
And I will spend one more key point for stunning strike.
Alright, I will ready up the... You said con save, right?
Mm-hmm. DC 15.
She looks over at you and like you notice like you're trying to move and she like twitches. He's stunned.
Alright, I think that's my action, my that's everything. I'm just... Yeah.
Of course, it's like when you like stun them and they try to move, they just look at you with those like red eyes and just saying the deepest voice you'd never expect from such a smaller body is clever cat.
I say to Diego, she's stunned!
Alright, Diego, it's now your turn.
Alright, is that cannon still out here?
Yes, it is. In fact, it's near where these guys are. You're like, maybe I could just cannon the bitch. Here. Let me grab something. Apparently, it's not in my library. That's fun. Alright, I just say there's a cannon right next to Aushra that was still there for when the guy got shot out.
Alright, I'm trying to think of how to best utilize, but like, it's sort of mid-tussle with Aushra, right?
Yeah. And Fiji just stunned her.
Alright, let us see if this works, and I'm going to, I'm gonna pull out my teleporter gun and fire it at this lady. I'm gonna try and insert her into the cannon with my vortex warp.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be fun. Okay,
Yeah,
do they have to roll anything for this, or
yeah, Yeah. If they're unwilling, it's a con saving throw.
Alright, con saving throw. And it has to be to DC 16. You guys see her just disappear and appear within the cannon.
Alright, and I'm just sort of run up to the cannon
You
and...
look confused.
I'm like, what the fuck?
You're just like, oh, this is one of my tricks. I'm impressed.
Am I able to... now that she's loaded in there, am I able to use like an item interaction to fire it, or is it going to take a more complex, like a full action?
You can use an item interaction.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to. He runs up, smacks it hard to aim it as straight up, and basically aiming this straight up into the air, and then pulls the lever to activate it.
All right, so
and he's just trying to launch her straight up into the air, and hopefully the fall damage will.
It's just like confused, and you just see bang. It's just a high. It's just like you get shot straight up through the big top, like outside of it, and then you guys don't see it come down for a moment, and then through just slightly further ahead, what was shot through, you just see just like the bodies, like the outline of it from the outside, just go and land really hard with like almost like the sound of like a boulder hitting as it lands. And it hits and does a decent amount of damage, because that was a really long way off. I gotta subtract this. Hold on.
Yeah, and as it comes down, Chester's already like marching to the landing point, and just as she hits, just pong, another the boxing glove comes out and tries to hit her.
All right, so boxing glove.
It's additional 9 force damage.
That was literally like a cartoon. Her eyes are doing this strange swirling motion in the pupils.
I think he's sitting there, he's holding onto this cannon and looks at Astra. He's like, face it, I make these look good.
Oh my god.
She's like, flirting at a time like this? Ah, well, I hand it to him. He's got his priorities straight.
Winks.
Alright, she doesn't look very alive, but like she's having like this strangeness. Like on the hat that she's wearing, it looks like a little bit of flames are poking out through the top of it.
Oh.
Gloira. Damn, I wish I'm afraid to throw any more magic at her, but it looks like she might be restrained.
Well, I think it helps the fact that it just came to
Please forgive me, but I'm gonna go get Cask! My coffin!
Understood.
She runs out like quickly. She's gonna try to get that to bring it back in to help. You guys don't know what she's doing outside of that. But like more or less sitting there, she looks like a little like cartoonishly like shakes her head like you don't really see blood or anything like on it, but you do notice that she looks pretty roughed up. So I believe it's at the end of her turn she has to go ahead and like roll to get out of this, or is it the end of Fiji's actually? She's stunned. That's right, Fiji's.
It's stunned until the end of Fiji's next turn, I believe. Is that
Well,
right?
like just crooks. Yeah, I believe so. Crooks the side of like its head and like looks down at the strange box that just box gloved it. Outro. You better start talking, sister. Then she like looks up at her, like she's still restrained, like she can't move her arms or anything, but she just looks up at her and just goes, and she like starts like trying to attack her, like, don't ignore me.
You know what? I'm just gonna let this play out.
Never seen anybody take this much hits.
Mm-hmm.
And like when she does that, like she does like one slash and then the other, and she finally like does one that actually makes a Beldam like, you know, the Beldam just spit out a tooth and fall backwards unconscious. It's not dead, but it's unconscious. For now, the fight is over.
I think
You're muted, honey.
The fight's over, so I can talk to Chris, right?
Yeah, you can.
Dolly explains what Goldie told her.
Well, yeah, no shit. I guess
Okay,
I don't know
so
what happened,
pissed?
but I was excluded.
So something pissed it off, and it was.
Like just like
It's not.
Like I don't know, but I don't think they should be doing that. Look over and like unconscious, but you see the clown that you know is Austra, like picking up this unconscious like clown thing that's just limp, not dead. Obviously not. The injuries that it sustained, it looks like it's healing.
I think...
So we.
Chris doesn't
before,
want to get closer, but yeah.
Diego's gonna pull out his manacles that he's enchanted with arcane lock. And he's going to secure this creature's hands behind her back, knowing that she might be able to eat the manacles if she gets her hands on them, and also might be able to teleport out of these. But he's just on the off chance, just really hoping that this will hold this thing. What the hell is this?
So
Austra
okay.
actually snarls a little, like you just hear like a strange, like almost guttural growl. A dead woman. Like she looks like she actually wants to kill her.
I put a hand on her shoulder lightly. It's just like, I can understand you really want to kill this thing, but killing a cryptid only brings either more of them or worse circumstances.
What the goss are you talking about? That's not. And like Alaria comes in. I got it. I got Cask. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Oh, can we put her in my coffin?
Huh?
Dibs.
I don't think that's a good idea unless you want it destroyed.
Remember that thing is eating magic. Oh, well, I guess I don't need this thing anymore.
It's alive. It's unconscious. I'm gonna look at Goldie because I can still talk to her. Okay, so you say that it's a guardian and it's looking for something?
Dolly's like holding on to like Goldie, and you guys like you see Goldie essentially like flattened her back up against Dolly, like she's like pressing up against her, like she's against a wall, just hyperventilating, like like I don't want to be near it. Like, wow, why'd you bring me over to it? I don't know what it's after. I don't work for it. Why don't you ask it yourself? By yourself. I don't want to be around here. And she like climbs up and like into your clothes, like into your back, like hiding in your shirt.
Okay, that's gonna be hard. We either ask it what it wants, or I can try to figure it out. I look at Austra as like, is this the first time you saw this thing?
I've never seen this thing in my life.
Okay, when you
This is ridiculous.
Please just work with me. When you first came here, how long ago?
We've been here for, let's see, 4 days.
Okay. And how did you set up here?
We didn't disturb nothing. We got permission from the Reavers, from the clan near here. The tribe, the people, those natives in the area that are to the south.
From the looks of it, how knocked out is it?
It's knocked out enough to not be moving at the moment, but you don't know how long that'll be.
I could talk to one of the clan members, but we have to be quick. We could probably take that thing. I don't know whether to take it with us or leave it here, away from people.
Chris, you out of your damn mind? We're not bringing that with us. You let that thing lay where it lays. We are not taking that with us. And besides, none of y'all speak its language.
True.
It knows how to repeat things that we can understand.
Well, it sounds like something that would maybe behoove us to speak with the locals about it as quickly as possible.
I look over at Chris, because they are part Golden Step tribes.
Yeah,
like,
they're
can
panicking.
you speak Golden Tribe?
Oh, don't you drag me into this. I don't want to talk to that thing. Oh, please, please.
Chris, it's not gonna leave, is it?
You guys don't understand. That's not even a strong one.
Okay, so what does that mean?
The fatter they are, the stronger they are. That one's got a little gut. Little tiny little poochie. That's a baby. That's a weakling. They serve like this big, fat, balsam god. Like a god of clowns. Imagine a big, fat god of clowns that eats magic. They just slap that shit up like spaghetti.
Okay, so how is one summon such a thing if they were angry? Why summon this?
Somebody must have did something really fucked. You gotta be careful, because these things, yeah, they're guardians. They can be nice, they can be evil, they can be the most fucked up things ever. And also, they can summon, what you people would call demons?
Okay.
They can summon them easily, and the fact that you got to it before it could is impressive, to say the least, but it's only unconscious. But you can't really kill them. Because they're not from here.
What happens if you say, so we can't kill it?
No, you can't. But that means, if you don't understand, if this is a lesser one, there's a bigger one around here somewhere.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not, which means either you knocked out its kid, or its buddy is going to be looking for it soon. And they love shit like this. Point over to the circus. Balsam are naturally that color. Go ahead and try to wipe the makeup off. You can't. That's its skin coloration.
Okay, so we definitely need to talk to a tribe member. Maybe we need to talk to the clan here and ask them what perhaps is going on. But that means somebody from the Golden Step tribe may have summoned it?
I don't know. But
or somebody who dabbed.
Well, what do we do with this dude in the meantime?
What I recommend is we can keep an eye on this. If it wakes up and starts causing trouble, it is in a weakened state. We can potentially put it down again if it starts moving in a dangerous way. But
maybe stuff it in that cannon again. I don't know.
I don't want to let this thing walk around. It just killed some of my friends.
I know, but we have, if Chris says it's true, then this is the least of your worries, is this one.
It just flattened them like coins and rolled them out of here like the top of a trash can.
Yeah, that was messed up.
Okay. Could you point me in the directions where the clan is?
In the south of the city. I don't want to let this... Don't want to let this out of my sight. This was our opening night, you psychotic thing.
Tell you what. Honestly, if that's alright. Just go over. She will take Chris and August with her if you guys wanted to stay.
Yeah, I think while you're doing that, Diego drags the unconscious thing over and angles takes the cannon and
angles it.
Can we tie her up?
You want to tie it up?
We might as well.
Manacles on. You can go
extra
further with that if you want.
Extra security.
Lucy May's like, I want to use my new rope tying skills.
No, I didn't mean like that.
Hey, what? You have advantage on attempting to literally bondage tie the bitch.
That is true.
Yeah, you do. Do it, Lucy May.
You took a rope tying class, remember? As a team building exercise.
That was true. As a team building exercise,
use that new skill.
Use that new degree in rope tying.
I can't massage it to
hell no.
Peachy can't just give it a back rub and say it's all good.
We good, man?
It might appreciate it. I don't know.
At that point, you just wake up and go, God damn, I feel hurt and good.
She hit it. Don't miss
considering, like, maybe give it a massage and ask, like, so, what brings you here?
Yeah, you never know. It could work. Okay, but Galoider is like, are you serious? Oh wow, you're getting ready to put it in that cannon again. Okay, respect. Are you sure we shouldn't just put it in my old cask here?
It depends.
What is your obsession with putting bodies in that box? I'm a necromancer.
How well would it hold? And also, is it magical? Because it would probably eat it.
Oh, yeah. I don't really want my baby to be eaten up. But
so
you
probably...
said it's not a corpse?
It's not a corpse.
Then are we going to disable this thing then? Wait, what are you doing with all that rope, Lucy May?
I'm going to tie them up.
You guys will have to decide that. Chris, come along. Come on, August.
But here. August, why am I coming along?
Unless you want to stay.
Before you go, I can either stay or go, because I'm fast, but I'm also pretty helpful with hidden things.
Also, I think it would benefit you while we're walking out. It's like, I think it would be benefit you if you want to call Viola back.
Oh, shit, right. I've been kind of nervous on calling her back, to be honest. I mean, she did kind of get entrapped to my violin against her will.
I mean, to be honest with Faye, it's either you or them.
Right, and I don't know what she's concocting right now if she's actually away from us, and she's been away from us a while. Shit, fine. I'll get my violin. Guys, just be careful. The only thing I know is that I kept hearing random voices talking at once, like a choir whenever that thing went near you.
Was it singing or was it preaching?
I don't understand what it was saying.
Okay, so it was preaching.
I don't know if that was preaching. I've heard preaching, and I really don't like priests. So...
Amen.
But are you guys sure we should split off?
So, Fiji, I think it'd be good if you stayed here with us, since you seem able to stun this thing.
Okay.
Lucy, are you tying it up, by the way, as that's being said?
Question, what would I
roll? Survival at advantage. Remember, it's rope tying, so it's always survival.
Okay, I'm hoping.
Well, it's not the best, but you do that body tying glare is like, oh, wait, hold up.
Wait a minute.
Lucy May, did you learn that in a dungeon of the sex?
Silence.
Even Austra standing here like, I think it's gonna have the wrong idea when it wakes up.
Or maybe the right one. Maybe it'll make it more agreeable.
You know what? I don't know. I just thought about tying it up.
Dude,
okay, so
you know what? Yeah, we're leaving. Okay, so rest of you guys are going to be standing here keeping an eye on it.
Okay, if I'm going out, if I'm going out, I see these guards, right? Are they right there?
Oh yeah, many of them are like coming up, and we're sending it's like, oh, hello, miss. We're actually going to be sending a Reaver mage our way. They sent for one that was near the docks.
This is a creature of our land.
Yeah, never seen anything like that at ours.
Listen, I'm bringing him like close. This is like, we might have more powerful being of like this here. We gotta keep calm, but we gotta make sure that we're going to the clans and asking them a question. I think they're trying to search for... Yeah, we're going to the tribe. It's like we're going to the tribe to the south. I think this creature's looking for something.
Alright, we'll let them know to keep an eye out for clouds?
Ones that can't take off their makeup.
Got it. And you hear him like do like a really loud like, hey! And like you hear him speak like one language, and that one guy yells back at him, sounding super confused. And he's like, okay, and some of them like split off, and like you see, you've essentially told them what to look out for because this was actually quite insane. So now you're going to see a bunch of Reavers. If there's any clowns that are even walking around the city after the carnival that were advertising it, they're going to be arrested.
Or they could just take off their makeup.
Yeah, they're going to be arrested to see if their makeup can come off.
Okay. Not my problem.
Nope, not your problem now. But you guys are like, okay, so, Diego, I need you to roll just a d20 for me, please. Nothing else.
You get straight D20. It's an 8.
Good. Alright. Since you guys are going to be keeping an eye on it, I'll keep that little roll in my back pocket for now. So, Dolly, you were heading straight southward past a bunch of camps and everything. And it takes a little bit, but you
before...
see... Yes?
If I'm in view, I'll start, singing a greeting.
Right. So, when you guys do come up to it, you actually reach about... By the way, move your icon if you can, down over to here.
Where am I? Oh, there I am, I think.
Yeah,
no, that's...
upper
Wait.
left.
Okay. I'm like, why is it just her?
No, they're all just piled together.
There we go.
So, you go there, and as you get to where you can see it, you start doing your song of greeting. Yeah, 1 or 2 people, then since they don't usually come out at night, start peeking up out of their little homes. And you see a couple of the, like, natives, like, look forward, and some of them, like, looks like an elder actually steps out of one of these houses and approaches you and gives a friendly wave.
I wave back and was just like, I'm Elder. I'm sorry for disturbing you at this time of night, but the village is in danger.
The settlement? May I ask why you come and see us at this time of night? It is unheard of.
Unfortunately, we are dealing with what do we call it again?
A balsam.
We're dealing with a balsam.
A balsam. They look over and start speaking amongst each other, and someone's just like, another person like pipes up. Okay, I get it. Alright, by the sounds of it, only a couple of us have heard him, but that's a Golden Step Tribe issue. That's none of us.
If that's the problem, I'm trying to figure out why it's here.
Usually if a guardian is sent somewhere, it's looking for something. You could try to talk to it if it's willing to speak to you.
Has anybody from the Golden Step Tribe passed by here?
A couple of months ago, yes. A man by the name of Trey.
Trey? Yes, I know of him, but I wouldn't think he would do anything to summon this. At least I don't think so. He's searching for his sister.
We know that of this Trey. He stayed with us a few nights, trying to look in the area and ask some of the Reavers if they have caught any slavers recently or rescued any young women.
He must be gone by now, of course.
It was months ago, yes. I remember this Trey. He stayed with us a few days and he seemed forlorn. If he did end up making a deal or contacting these guardians, perhaps the guardians are looking for his sister.
But why would it be summoned here then, if he can't find her here?
The elder just shrugs. That I am not sure of. I am sorry. But I do not know what the intentions of this are. But if it is the case, please, I must ask of you not to bring it over here.
No, it's being confined down there.
You're confining it. You know better than to confine any beast of divinity.
We're not trying to kill it. We're trying to figure out what it wants and why it was summoned.
I am sorry, but even by marriage, nobody over here is related to the Golden Step Tribe. One person was, but he passed away 2 years ago. He married into ours.
Who? I mean, is the person still around?
Yeah, I said he passed away.
Oh yeah, he passed away, sorry.
A couple of years ago. And that's the only other person in here that I know of. I'm sorry. But unless you're asking us to try to do a ritual or anything else that may require us to help protect the area, perhaps we could. But have you tried offering something up as a form of respect to this creature?
Not yet. What would you offer?
Quite honestly, I would see what they are into. Do they like foods, like different types of meats? Do they require anything in the form of like a sacrifice, something living? Do they require a bargain, a favor? Ask it. If you are able. I know Baldzam are tricksters by nature. They may actually act like they understand or choose not to, and only if they are respected will they actually answer anybody back. But if they caused issues, on account of we did hear screaming a little while ago.
It's already killed 2 people.
Then it is angry. Very well. We will discuss some tactics.
Actually.
Yes?
Her kind of thinking about it. Do you have a druid here?
A druid? We have a few druids.
Do you have a druid of the dreams? Of the Circle of the Dreams?
I believe we do.
Please, may I talk to them?
Of the dreams? Why would that have anything to do with the Baldzam?
If there's any person who knows maybe to appease them besides my friend Chris here, maybe it's somebody that's lived with the Golden Step. Maybe we could talk to Trey.
You're going to try to contact them and see if he had anything to do with this.
Or at least could know how to appease one.
This is a big ask.
Is there anything I can trade then?
They kind of like think amongst each other, and the elder like thinks for a moment. Yes. A favor for a favor. We will discuss
what favor?
this. Well, that remains to be seen. For one, you've already promised not to bring that creature over here. I thank you for that, but try to get it away from as many people as possible. The one thing
Understood.
I am going to ask of you is to see if you could actually find something for us. We're looking for a very rare tree that is getting harder and harder to find. It might be in the deeper part of the forest, but we need an elder tree. The one that we had a while ago. Sadly, before the Reaver showed, was cut down. He kind of like looks over, and you see that off in the distance you see a bunch of like different beads and feathers and flowers and other things around what looks like a vast looking stump.
Oh, how big is the stump?
It's pretty damn big. It looks like that tree was probably a couple of 1,000 years old.
Oh. It was cut down? This...
Yes, the colonizers cut it down for a boat.
Oh.
They liked the color of the wood that was used. August over here just slightly trying to hide his violin. Like, oh.
Oh. Shit.
If you can find an elder tree and see if you can ask it if it'd be willing to give us sapling so we may replace our tree. Then we will discuss what may be needed with our Druid of Dreams.
Alright.
Then make it
You
quick.
what? I look at August.
What?
Excuse us for a moment. I take August a little ways from the people.
Nope. What? And like Chris looks over at at the people, does a little bit of a excuse us, and they quickly jog after you. Dolly, what are you doing?
August.
What?
Could you perhaps summon Viola?
Oh no. Really, right now?
Yes.
Is there any rules about playing an instrument at a night?
No, as long as you don't whistle.
Got it. Okay. She's gonna be pissed. You gotta roll persuasion on this one because he's actually nervous on summoning Viola because of it.
Yeah. Oh boy. Dang.
I'd feel more comfortable if we had more people around us right now, and I don't know these people, and I don't want to offend or do anything else, and also, Dolly, isn't my violin made out of an elder tree?
Yeah. Okay, so...
Yeah, literally, he doesn't want to do this here!
How far are we in the forest?
Well, you're on the outskirts. You'd have to get much further, away from them, and honestly, I think August would prefer if he got to play it around the whole group, because he feels safer with more numbers right now.
So it's like, alright, let's go back to the group then.
So Chris just, looks at you, and they just kind of, sigh, Dolly, we're really gonna do this. We're really gonna go off and try to get an elder tree sapling. You know how hard those are to find?
Extremely.
You found one. For this
Oh,
blind joker.
Yeah. Well, technically at first it was for me. I hold up my staff.
Oh my god, Dolly! Wait, this is all your fault when it comes to those curses.
It's technically hers. Hold up, Goldie.
Goldie. Goldie. Ooh, she's giving you sass. Goldie looks at him like, snitch! So you guys are making your way back over to the tent?
Yep.
So you make your way back to the big top. Alright, as you guys are traveling, everybody else. So, all of you in the tent that have remained, the ringmaster has made his way over to the tent, over to you guys, and has begun talking to you. So what in the meeting is this? And you guys see Lombardi, the ringleader, march up to you.
Hola, señor.
This is... Can I help you? Thank you for helping dispose of this, I don't know who she is. Apparently she's a monster. Sucks. She sits down.
According to our expert on the matter, this is a native spirit of some sort. She's currently speaking to the locals to get some more information about it, but it seems that they are...
We've not done anything against the tribe here. We've been told by the Reavers to respect their boundaries and not approach. We've not...
You see, that is what our main... That is why we feel... We do not know if this is related directly to the locals or if some other force has called it here, but from what we were informed of, as dangerous as it is, killing it outright may attract more of its kind, others older and stronger, unfortunately.
That is terrifying. Who are all of you? Are you with an association, or you're just random people that got tickets to a show? If so, I thank you for spending your cash on this. But other than that, 2 of my employees are dead, and this thing is now here.
It's not going to be an open casket either. Sorry. Everyone's silent. I'm sorry.
God damn.
Well, if anything else, they can bury them on top of each other, and you just have a coin flip to see what end they want to be buried at. Sorry. Anyways,
This is
anyway.
This one turned goddamn dark so fast.
Yeah, it did. Like, okay, but Lombardi's just like, okay, but this creature, like Aura, you saw what happened to. You saw what happened to them. She nods. She's just quiet. Why did it have to happen on our opening night, especially? Now they're just going to associate our circus in this new country with nothing but carnage. And he sits down next to her and takes off his hat and just takes out a handkerchief and starts wiping off like his makeup because he's already sweaty from running and panicking.
So it's the time where you come.
Costume. No, you're still off over there talking. It's been a little bit. However, you just more or less here. Essentially something, like, I'm gonna say something just as dark. If it helps, 6 feet under's better than 6 feet. 6 inches.
Who's saying that?
Who the hell said that?
It's a wake.
Oh!
And I think,
It looks down, like, at its ties, moves a little, and just, like, gives a little, like, smirk of, okay.
Like, okay. What did I wake up to?
sort of, what was like, hola, señorita?
Head turns on its side, like, crack.
I understand you are here for a purpose of some kind. May I inquire as to its nature?
It looks at you and just starts speaking the strange language in 3 simultaneous voices of high and low pitch.
Do I recognize any of what it's saying?
Okay.
No.
Sorry.
Stop playing with us! You keep speaking common! This sucks! Like, she's like Aushra stands up and, like, she looks like she's about to, like, try to rip it a new one again. And it just, like, looks at her and just goes, this sucks! In a mimicry of her voice.
I
Okay,
think
this
Diego
is
would
not
try to,
helping
like,
me.
calm down Aushra, and he's like, Señorita, I do not blame you for your reaction, but I do not know if this... So we have, at this moment, what we need is information.
As you're, like, talking to her, go ahead and roll persuasion for 1. And while you're talking, you see, like, because you have it still inside of the, the cannon, right?
Yeah, I think it'd probably be easiest to have it,
It's, like, rolled up.
actually, I was thinking I'd have the cannon pointed at.
Oh, pointed at it. It just, like, looks around, like, kind of, like, licks, like, at its lips a little and starts rotating around, like, in place, like a little worm, like... like, just rolling around in the thing it's tied up in. Well, that's something you see every day.
Off the top of my head, DM, because I know I did not tie him tight. Probably, I don't know what 11 would do.
No,
can I tell that it's just fucking with us, or can I get like fucking with us?
Oh, you're gonna insight it?
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead and insight this creature. And just, like, once in a while, like, says something or, like, repeats something, and then it rolls around, like in place, like... Even at one point is going as much as trying to, like, kneel down and, like, take its long tongue and try to lick the ropes, like, try to get the ropes off of it, like, it's just being weird. Like, insight-wise, you can't tell what it's thinking. In fact, you don't even know what the fuck it's doing. It's just being weird.
I'm so happy that the rope is to the circus, I believe.
By the way, who has the experience in the bondage to be tying it up in one of those ropes? If so, I commend you, but damn. In public?
We had a recent education, and
it was a team building exercise.
Gloira, education, though. Okay, I want to know where you got taught this.
Can I look? Has this thing, like, I've actually tried to talk to it a few times. Has it shown any indication? Do I I don't know. Does it seem like it even understands what I'm saying? It seems like it's able to speak, but I'm not sure if it's actually talking or if it's just
mimicking.
repeating.
Roll insight.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's Fiji doing, by the way, at this point? Because it's just like, it's rolling around like a little weenie, essentially, on the floor, like.
Fiji just watches it for like a good minute and is like, gross.
Yeah,
got
I
an
don't.
11 on insight.
Yeah, you're not sure, but you know that it's behaving weirdly, and even once in a while, like moves like the chains and like about it. It's like, Miss, you have some explaining to do. You killed 2 of my employees, my friends, long-time employees. Excuse me, little box.
Mm-hmm.
It just like moves over and stays where it could be near it because of the orders it was given.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there we are. Let us know why you killed them, please. It just like looks up like in a deep voice. It like rotates its head, like not around like backwards, but around like it's not supposed to roll that way on the socket. Like its head is upside down.
Fiji says, "Dude, come on. If you cooperate, I'll give you a massage."
It looks at you and like it says something weird. You don't know what it says, but it says something that almost sounds along the lines of like gut wrench. Like, this is useless. This is useless.
I can't tell you.
Either it's fucking with us, but it's just. What am I gonna tell their families?
No, I'm gonna try speaking to this thing in Infernal to see if it'll actually respond to.
Okay.
And just like in Infernal, he's like, "Can you understand me?"
Okay, so roll persuasion one more time.
All right.
Oh yeah.
24.
Alright, it looks at you and like rotates its head around like a little bit back over and where it'd be sitting like normally, like and, like looks at you and kind of like gives like a look, like arches a brow and like lowers another one and like looks you up down a little bit. You guys just hear like the weirdest, deepest like voice come out. And it just is like, "Can you understand me?" And then like an even deeper, like reverberating voice, way deeper than Diego's. Kind of like laughs a little and like kicks at its feet a little bit. "I understand enough."
Seems we are finally making some progress here.
They blow raspberries at you.
It sort of tries to maintain his composure. It's like, "Senorita, you find yourself in a precarious situation, you see. I understand you are you are a guardian of sorts? Is this correct?"
It looks at you, arches its brow again, and you just hear like the loudest like booming voice come out of it, and it seems a little angry, a little bit, just like.
Lord Ardok is a huden fortik symbolo bida okta mon farste outwis mon kasabu haudon fu chitang gali asparos.
You understand like that, and I am backing the hell away. What was that?
I gotta go too. I think it's possessed.
Can I pick up any of that make any sense to me?
Yes. Because that was infernal, straight up.
Oh.
It's just like, "I will not converse with those who have not summoned me. You are not who I seek, and nor have you shown me the respect I deserve, you puny little worm. I will eat your entire intestines out through your ass as you scream for mercy."
And he sort of like stamps a foot, and he's still
He's
speaking
like,
Infernal
how
too. So.
dare you? The both of them are conversing like devil speak. Like,
Yeah. Well, respect is earned, Senorita, and your actions have not earned respect this night. Now, if you wish for help, we understand that you have responsibilities, but we are not here as your playthings.
It lets off with
Tell
a little
me.
bit of a laugh, and Galoira comes up to you, and like, in somewhat broken Infernal goes, "That was really fucked up. Are you sure you should be talking to him like that? He just said he'd slurp at your intestines through your arsehole."
We have already.
And at this point, you would be coming in, by the way.
Lucy May is wide
You're gonna yell at this thing. She's just like, So it seems our friend is up.
What have you learned about this creature? He seems unwilling to speak to us. It's implied that is hoping to speak to the person who summoned it.
About that, we found out nothing. Everyone's silent.
Well, that's just fun.
We could possibly talk to somebody from the Golden Step tribe that we know of.
Is there any members of the Golden Step tribe in town?
The only one is over here, kind of, but they're,
It's
I don't
me.
think Chris wants to talk.
He's like standing behind Dolly, like, don't you be pointing that direction at me. Don't make it look at me.
And I'm pretty sure Chris isn't the one that summoned them, so I don't think they'd talk to them anyway.
You hear it like let off like an entertained laugh as it kicks its feet on the ground.
Is there anything we could do you know of to get this thing?
Oh? Well, I need to talk to Trey. They have a dream shepherd that could help. But we need to talk to Viola, and well, that's where August comes in.
Okay.
You know who to talk to. That's amazing. Please, I don't know how much more of this like head twisting, ass pulling, whatever.
I
this
know
thing
Chris is
talking
gonna
about.
hate. I think Chris is gonna hate this. He's just like, well, right now, if we fight it some more, I think it's gonna get angrier. So we could try to appease it while we figure out who summoned them.
No.
Then I go to Chris and I reach into their bag, and I think they must still have the drink, don't they?
Which? Oh no! You're offering it. It's pine.
Yeah.
I never had a.
Pine. No, Dolly. Why would you do this to me, please?
Yeah. What is going on here?
I'm confused.
Unless you have some hard stuff.
I'm gonna try and talk to this demon monster.
You know what? Go ahead. You are a fluffy golden retriever.
Just like,
I think
it's either this or the hard whiskey or something. Maybe something organically made could.
How's it going?
Actually, I will ask Chris. It's just like, all right, well, had your mother ever talked about offerings?
It just says something to you and you can't understand.
I think Diego translates.
He's just like, I will wear you like a pelt. You look soft. I may sleep on you. Perhaps a pillow.
Diego just repeats it verbatim.
I asked Chris.
Well,
it's like, did your mother?
Soft.
So what are you asking Chris? Are you persuading Chris? Let it have something of yours?
No, I'm asking Chris. It's just like, all right, if it's not
Chris
this. What I'm trying to say is, did your mother ever talk about what kind of offerings you give these kind of beings? And please don't say blood sacrifice.
She told me never to mess with them.
Also, you need to persuade them of what I'm saying. They need to be persuaded because they are freaked the fuck out. Also, you just said that you're gonna take their drink away, so that might be a disadvantage at this point.
I'm not gonna take their drinks. I won't give it if you don't want it. But do you have anything else? Persuasion, not perception. Persuasion. There we go.
All right. Okay, since you're not taking it away. Damn it, Dolly. Kind of like looks over at it like we're gonna have to keep it entertained because I have a feeling at this point it's already gonna be contacting its buddies. Okay, so technically this might they do like sweets.
Okay.
But it can't be offered while it's like this. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, it seemed like it was. I mean, besides the killing part, it seemed pretty docile when it thought it was playing around.
You don't understand. This thing's like a fae almost with how it acts. Sometimes it's playing around, is killing things. It's like a cat. It kills like wild birds and mice for fun. But if it has a mission, it can be good, it can be bad, it can be ugly. And I think we just saw part of its ugly. August is like, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna contact Viola just at a distance. I don't want to be.
You guys have fun.
Like, essentially, like August is like, I'm piecing out over in the distance so this thing doesn't come up to me.
I'm gonna try and persuade this thing to open up.
Like talk about its feelings.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna give it a massage.
Yeah, I mean, offer it a massage.
Wait a second, hold on. I will help you with this.
Like, wait a minute. Let's show it respect. You're
Let's
tied
show
up,
respect.
but hey, how
Look,
you doing?
It's like, look, they give out the best massage. I'm telling you.
I just feel like we came off on the wrong foot.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try and roll it back and start over, and so we can build trust.
It looks so confused right
now. I'm gonna give Goldie to Chris and it'd be like, why don't you go next to August?
No problem. Bye.
What do I roll to massage this demon?
What? Roll persuasion to see if it'll let you rub its shoulders.
My help.
Like, Diego, you basically heard it go. It's just like, the fuck did you just ask me? 18. It just like more or less just doesn't look like it moves or anything. It just looks like it's just waiting for you to do whatever you think you're gonna do. Like it's waiting to see what happens.
All right,
hold on. Time for massage.
I still some of the aloe cream. You need that.
Okay, right? Oh my god. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Yeah, it might help.
Okay.
What do I roll for this?
Technically, it's a medicine roll at advantage because you.
I can't.
Oh god, so it's just over here, just like angrily, just like trying to like say stuff back and forth, and it's just like
11.
Just like
okay, I'm gonna go to Ashra and be like, okay, but we're
you just
gonna
see
keep
Fiji
it.
like, Higo, dude, you feel kind of better right now, and it's just like looking at him, and it just like growls something on his breath that's just like, what are you doing? Are you rubbing my shoulders?
Actually, I don't need to talk to Ashra. DM, how many elephant ears are on the stage, or not stage, the seats?
A couple of them were left behind, but roll perception. Okay, but by the way, like, I know, like, Fiji, it's not the best massage, but it's a decent massage, so it's like, oh. It kind of just, like, looks back at you like its head just completely, like, cracks backwards and looks you in the eyes while you rub its shoulders, like...
Like, what?
This is highly uncomfortable.
Like, I am tied up like I'm about to be enjoying something else, and I'm getting massaged.
Well, if I'm gonna be watched, at least make it a show. Goddamn. Okay, so it's like, wow. Thank you, Chairman Meow.
Oh God.
Okay, Dolly, you see a couple of them that were left in the stands. Some of them weren't even eaten. Oh, some of them even are drizzled with some of that apple that Chris had earlier.
I'm actually gonna take some.
Go blow your nose.
Just like her.
Go blow your nose.
She takes some. She comes over. She's like, "This is probably the dumbest idea ever." But
elephant ear.
Yeah, it's like she has a few elephant ears, and she looks over at Fiji. And she's like, unbind them.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks directly into your eyes when you say that.
I look at them. Just, she kind of like looks down. Takes a deep breath because usually she doesn't look at people in the eyes, but she looks at them in the eyes. Her kind of like musters a smile. She's like, "You must be tired from all that playing. Why not take a break? Or hold up some of the sweets."
Right, do you cast your eyes away afterward?
Yep.
So you're going up and offering it something? Okay, roll persuasion.
Can I help her by like seeing what she's like actually like Diego's going to undo the manacles and really hope that Dolly knows what she's doing.
And I'm going to untwist the knots. I just pull a string.
Yeah, it would come undone and it sits there and it's like looking up at you. But yeah, go ahead. Dolly, roll persuasion and advantage. And at this moment, Austra is in front of the ringleader and has her arms split again. Even your like necromancer over here is like, oh golly gosh, I don't really like where this is going, but okay. I got my coffin. Try me.
The big cannon.
I ready my attack action.
Like it looks over, it opens its mouth, and
can I? So it's a 9. I think I'm going to flash of genius that. I mean, it's still just a 14, but might be able to keep this from getting too bad. But with the way he's sort of helping her turn that into a 14.
Oh, a 14 instead of a 9. Okay.
Yeah, the flash of genius.
All right, Dolly, how are you presenting the elephant ear?
Palms down.
What?
Basically, I outstretch my hands and I'm putting my palms down, like not basically what you would do if you fed a predator.
So, like, but are you? That's how you're just standing up, presenting it like this, or are you like showing a sign of respect, like kneeling, or what are you doing?
Kneeling. I kneel and I'm lifting it up above my head.
Like, it's completely untied now, and Austra was like, you better know what you're damn well doing. Please. Like, it reaches out, and it takes the elephant ear and, like, sniffs it, like, frantically for a second, like, wondering what the fuck it is. And proceeds to, like, munch on it a couple of times, and, like, it just, like, stands up straight a little bit, as you see, like, it just... looks like its health returned back to normal. And it's like this like deafening silence other than hearing like the crunch, crunch, crunch from its sharp teeth. It reaches over and it pats the top of your head, getting some powdered sugar on your hair.
It's gonna be sticky.
And it just speaks something, but not an infernal or anything else, but it speaks the language of your people. And says, I will forgive you for now, but I will be in the area. We will speak later. Present me with something better, and then maybe I'll talk. Where the hell did it go?
Was that supposed to happen?
It said that it wants something better, and then they'll talk.
So you have 2 favors to do right now in order to make it not kill people.
We have
Good
about
job,
2
Diego.
favors
14
to do.
was what it needed by barely enough.
Thanks, Diego.
Yeah, well, that's what I've got the Flash of Genius for. Diego, I think he's looking around to see if it. He's looking to see if it just teleported somewhere else in the room.
Did you just
Holy
set that
crap.
thing fucking free again?
It will be free no matter what.
You guys hear? You guys just hear Chris when they see it happen go. Ah! Why, Dolly? You're gonna get us killed! August
It's
is
a-
like coming over like with like Viola, like fluffed up and angry on her shoulders. Hi.
Hi, Viola.
Twats! She called you all twats.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And
did I
should we
damn it
take a
do?
break?
Yes, we should totally take a break right now.
What? I poke you back out.
She's mad. She got forced to stay here. Like, Chris is over here, like looking around their shoulders, trying, like, be like, oh no! But you guys successfully calmed it down to where it's not going to attack you at the moment. Also, believe it or not, the massage helped a little because of how awkward it was. It entertained it enough.
He was like, oh, this is uncomfy, but damn, my shoulders feel good.
All right, so break time, peeps and creeps. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Are you
Yeah,
guys
boy.
ready?
Still on 15.
No.
Too bad. Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you baby! Oh, jump on,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jump on, baby! Catch my booty!
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage, waste your rage. Waste it, waste it, waste it, waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him already, please.
I didn't think
Oh, it's nice.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, Fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, Sam!
Poor boy! try hitting it with?
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Lexi. We have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Shit! Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did
let
I
me
do that?
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way! Damn damn!
Bam bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up,
bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clots for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, fetch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down.
get this animated, please? Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit, there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex.
Not you. I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
Spat my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy shit, it keeps missing me!
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
just
the
take
cage.
a hit, please.
I did take a hit.
I took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know, I'm just gonna go heal someone else.
You know something, sir? Sir.
No, Oh, please. is this you? Oh, I did not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Look,
Okay, somebody work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait, is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, segoy, segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's
Ugh. Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet you know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like,
is another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the Cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive.
Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
crazy people. Right, peeps and creeps? Hi. You guys ready? Alright. Hello, peeps and creeps. Everybody's back. So over here, like, shooting the fat a little. I had to take the dog out. But, so far, the group has had to deal with a particular cryptid. And if it wasn't for the sweets, it might have been a little bit worse. And luckily, with Diego and Dolly and even Fiji coming in clutch with that massage, it wasn't the best massage, but it was a massage to make it confused enough to listen. So, good job on that.
I'll take what we can get.
Yeah,
A win's
what
a
you gotta
win.
do.
Oh, yeah. So, Dolly, you are, like, now you see that Viola's back. Viola more or less just screamed twats at the top of her little birdie lungs. She does not seem happy to be here. Chris is looking over their shoulder every few seconds. And Gloria looks kind of depressed that she didn't get to use her, coffin. But you have to let the whole group know what you learned, especially, what you need to do in order to get help.
Yeah, after we all calm down, I think I'll give them the short summary of what we can do to help. But, you don't get help for free.
Alright, so if you want, I can move you guys over to a different spot within the tent, since all of you are kind of, like, talking together and such. Alright, so... Whoop, almost everybody else is back there, like, freaking out at the moment. The ringleader's standing here, and the whole group has made their way into, it looks like a makeup area. Like, even the ringleader's taking off, like, his makeup and stuff, and all of you are, like, standing and, like, sitting around. August, more or less, is just kind of, like, quietly talking to Viola, like, hoping that she will calm down a little bit.
Is she mad that we brought her next to a creature like that, or...
Oh, she's just mad at the fact that y'all brought her back at all.
Bullshit. You and I mind cussing me out for.
By the way, Dolly, can you see anything over there, by the way? Or do you need
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, so... You explain to the group what's going on, so Diego, go ahead and... Here, I shall give some light. There we go.
And be like, so you're saying then that this creature was most likely summoned for a purpose?
It's either summoned to look for something, but I'm not sure who summoned it. There's nobody from the Golden Step tribe here, and Trey was only here months ago.
And we know what Trey is looking for.
I wouldn't know why it would appear now, though. If he visited months ago.
Is it possible that this is a side effect of some... Can these creatures, can they only be summoned deliberately, or is it possible for them to be accidentally conjured?
I'm not sure. That's why I need to talk to Trey. I don't think Chris has much knowledge to how to summon such things.
No, I do not, and I do not appreciate being thrown in like that. I'm over here expecting that thing to pop up at any moment and just eat my spleen.
You're okay, you're okay.
Listen, I don't like clowns in general. Especially ones like that. Well, that's just me.
Don't worry, dude. I'll look out for you.
She's like wiping her makeup and stuff off. What I do know is that it killed some of my closest friends.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's not your fault that that monster showed up.
We'll try to get rid of it as fast as we can.
Takes out, like, off the wig she's wearing, the red one. And, like, that still has, like, the little bows and stuff on it, but she's, like, wiping the makeup and stuff off. But still, it's frightening. Thanks, though. Like, she still looks like she has markings on her face, and two very distinct moles under her eyes.
I don't think you got all the makeup off.
You see the ringleader kind of give like a little bit of a knowing smirk at you. Even his makeup's all off. Oh, he's looking at the lines right here, and here under my mouth, and the seams
Yeah.
right here. And she opens her mouth incredibly wide, where you see the seams are part of her face.
Oh, I apologize.
Is what I look like, silly.
I'm so sorry.
clumsy.
No offense, I've never heard of you.
A lot of people haven't. That's why I'm like so easily, put over in the freak show a little bit. And she looks at her wings a little, and she spreads and looks at him. Shit.
So are you kind of Fae?
No. Well, I guess what elvish bloodline I might be a little bit, but that was my grandfather, Trilby. I mean, I got most of my looks from my dad's side. No, actually, no, my mom's side of the family. A little bit of green. Tusks I got from Grandma. You can thank my lisp for that. Or, well, my tusks for my lisp, at least. But yeah, I look almost exactly like my mom.
So there's a legacy of beauty then.
Does he flirt like that all the time? And you hear Gloira over there, like, aye, he's been doing it ever since I met him a day ago. It's chronic. Looks like she's got your cards for you. But no.
It's not my fault. I am surrounded by beautiful senoritas. If anything, it's only a sign that perhaps I've made some right choices in my life.
In other words, yes, our friend is a pervert. Augustly speaking of, like, Viola. She kind of pats at the side of his face a little.
So, going to Viola. So, did August tell you everything?
This bird, you've never seen a crow give you, a raven give you a bombastic side eye before. I've heard enough. Ooh, that raven talks.
She talks all right.
Let off, like,
Is
crow
there
noises.
any way you may know or are able to help the tribe here?
Asking favors?
Look, even if what's going down didn't go down and I learned about what happened, I think I would still ask you.
Yeah, I think Diego would come over to.
That is true, though. If she learned about the tree and the tribe told her about it, she would have asked Viola regardless.
It's like, it's to Viola, like, Senora, these people here are, from what Dahlia has told us, are in desperate need, and only you could be their savior.
You're trying to persuade her, like, oh, only you, beautiful.
I'm helping if that matters.
Yeah, it does matter a little bit. You guys kind of kiss her ass because she's like a little bit of,
Yeah, he's definitely he's definitely leading into that aspect of it, knowing that, like, they've kind of done a lot to piss off this bird over the course of their adventures.
Just like, hey, girl, you awesome.
Alright, so, persuasion with Dolly helping me. 25.
Yeah. I can try to fly and find an area, I guess.
With your
Angry, like, raven sounds.
So as a spirit of your own elder tree, there would be none more qualified.
And this time you don't have to travel with Goldie.
That's a plus! Like, Austra is kind of like kneeling down. really having a conversation with her, aren't you? You're a smart bird.
Yeah, she is familiar, actually. This is only a form she is taking.
Oh man, that sucks for you, doesn't it, bird?
Let's talk about that later when we're not asking for favors.
Sorry. By the way, up close, you can actually see her in more detail now that she's closer.
Is she as tall as Dolly?
Yeah, she's about 7 feet. But yeah, you can actually see her details now. She's got like pure purple eyes. You notice that like little diamond shapes, and her hair kind of hides little horns.
Dolly's like not trying to look, but she's also
staring.
Looking. Yeah, staring.
It's like I'm trying to look respectfully.
And respectfully looking. But also, yes, like she's even wearing what looks like a really old heirloom necklace. Okay, so you guys are gonna go and like find a couple of things, and we're gonna find a way to get rid of this thing that killed our friends. We're gonna have to have a funeral and stuff for him.
I would hold off on that.
A funeral?
Yeah, just until we could properly get rid of them. They'll really I think they're attracted to events.
Great. You know what that means, Lombardi? That we're gonna be out of business before we even start up in this town. Tonight was our opening night, and now we can't play or do anything. Even carnival games might attract it.
So I think it would be good if we gathered up some things to offer if it comes back early, before we get answers.
It ate an
I heard
elephant
it-
ear, we will offer it elephant ears. How does that sound?
It wants something a little more than elephant ears. You can't offer up the same thing. It would be bored.
Well, I don't know if it won't anything else that I could give it. I mean, haven't made enough money to pay it off a little bit. And he like takes like his cane and kind of taps it against his chin while he's thinking a little bit.
I don't think they care for gold, but from what Chris said, sweets is a thing that they like.
Sweets, please don't make me the expert on this, Dolly. I've only heard about them from my ma. And she's
What about
not
sweet,
here.
like booze?
Like booze.
We want to get this thing drunk.
Like it's like, yeah, can I have
Then again,
Ah, right. Alcohol. Not my
Any-
favorite thing to drink.
any Fey deity or Fey or not Fey, what are they?
Any, I'm just gonna call him
yeah.
cryptid at this point.
Yeah, cryptid is one thing, is offering up alcohol and getting and honoring them in a certain way does somewhat keep them docile.
Wait, is that why you bowed to it and gave it an elephant ear?
Yes.
That was the most insane shit I've ever seen. You actually had them untie it? I mean, no lie, the only good part about the situation is we got to stack our friends. Honestly, a long career as a clown, I think they wanted it that way. Lombardi, may they rest in bits? They both kind of shrug.
May they rest in discs.
May they rest in discs. Damn.
Well, at this point, then, is there anything to do but to wait to hear back from others? Is there anything we can do to prepare for these?
Let's probably gather up anything very sweet.
So you had somebody join the Booty Legion. Hopefully they're not a bot. We'll find out the first time they chat. But thank you for joining.
Single girls near you.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
Oh, no.
Hey, I can give you artwork. If you can see by the page, I don't need it. Thank you. If just saying ahead of time, if you're gonna offer, no thanks.
Have you been getting? I've had like 2 times somebody contacted me. He's like, "Hey, do you like digital art?" It's like, who the fuck asked if you like just digital art?
Oh, you know, somebody who does nothing but AI artwork.
Yeah.
which is so
It's like-
stupid. Yeah, let's see AI do hands. But
That
anyways,
challenge.
like, still, with everything that's like happening right now with it, like, sorry if we insulted you ahead of time, person, but still, it's just in case measures. If you don't mind a bunch of dirty jokes, stay around.
Well, if we can, the sooner we can get this done, the sooner we can get them away from you, Chris.
Well then, it's decided. Like, Lombardi speaks up and, like, taps his cane on the floor. Looks like you all are going on a field trip this evening into the woods.
All right, dude. The woods is like probably in my top 5, 10 favorite places.
I gotta look at Chris and be like, hey, at least you'll be away from the other clowns.
Yeah, in the middle of the night with others that might be in the area. Like, I don't get it. Why don't you like clowns? We're not so bad. It's like, babe, without your makeup on, you're kind of hot. But with makeup, sorry, but clowns are a little. You still got kind of a clown thing, but it's a no. That creature is the reason why I don't like clowns. Okay, good point.
That's I had a lot of nightmares about them.
Hey,
There's certain things that scare me too. That I'm not gonna say out loud.
Oh yeah, go ahead, tell us. But you know what? Going out in the woods is not a smart idea too, but if they need this tree, we need to get it soon because we also need to get going on our own stuff. We're walking out in the middle of the night? I kind of hope we run into something. That'll be amazing, honestly.
Well, knowing our luck, we will.
You are very eager about this.
Just graduated or stuck inside of a place surrounded by a bunch of other nerds for years? What do you think?
Oh man, no wonder you're chomping at the bit for some action.
Yes, being stuck in a library and around cadavers that were donated is kind of fun, but not all the time.
Well, don't worry. We tend to attract a lot of action.
That is a given.
Cadavers?
There's a variety of action that a person could indulge in as well.
Well, I know that. Are you flirting with her, Diego? Like, straight
Of course
up?
he is.
Okay, roll persuasion, normal.
Yeah.
with Galoira.
Yeah, with Galora. He likes her. She's 24.
You're rubbing off on me a little bit, but keep in mind, I carry a coffin on my back. I don't think you'll like me when I start casting the real stuff. It was kind of disturbing, though, and it ended up eating my disease ray.
Ew.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, it's like a ray of sick. It's gross.
Dolly just like shivers from the memory. It's just like, let's get going. The sooner we can get this done, the better.
Hey guys, can you do me a favor though? Don't shoot so much magic at them. Balsam, they get stronger by magic, and if that one comes back and she's fatter, it means you made her way stronger. Believe it or not, the bigger the size they are, the more respected they are, and that one was kind of gangly, so she's probably not that respected. She's just a wee one.
So
we basically just gave that one a nice home-cooked meal.
You just kicked around a schoolyard bully in kindergarten.
Well, oh damn, that's worse.
I had all the more reason to act quickly. It looks over to Nausha and is like, hey, Senorita, I hope that things remain well for you. If this creature shows itself again,
Elephant tears.
Whatever sweets you can.
Maybe I can share some honey with it. I could get my good stuff. She like starts looking around like through all of her like items.
Dolly looks at her staff and gives a sigh. Maybe I should have had a knife with me.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really paying much attention to my claws. Have fun though. I'm gonna stay here just in case it comes back. On account of I kind of owe it for fucking up some of our show and our friends.
Understood.
I have the impulse to just beat the crap out of it. Down good.
So are we following August's feeling on where Viola is in the woods?
Viola, like August, I guess I'll go with you, but are we all going or are some of us staying? I have a feeling that all of us in the wood might not be a good idea. I mean,
It would
doesn't
attract.
matter day or night where I go because I'm blind either way.
I think. What about you two? Do you want to stay here?
I want some action. Are you gonna make me stay over here? I don't really want to stay where it might be coming. How about this? How about this? What if we go, like, some of us go make camp and we wait for you guys to return? I don't mind that.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, that sounds solid, dude.
Yeah. Alright, I will take Bucket and make camp, but I do not want to be anywhere near this spot. But I feel like if we walk around in the woods right now, we might get ambushed.
Fair.
And I know August has got to go with you guys, so there's that. But I will go make camp. I don't think a ton of us should go. More people might attract more attention anyways. I never even traveled at night usually when I was out, you know. With my boys and I, yeah, we knew how to travel quietly with our horses, but no. Anything else?
Let's see. We need. Okay, so some of us need to go into the woods.
I'm curious to go to the woods in this matter. I could leave Chester, however, with Chris.
I don't mind.
Goldie, you want to stay with, and I think she would probably
Honestly,
try to say.
Goldie is already. Goldie's hopped inside of Chester at this point and shut the lid.
Okay, I guess that settles that.
Okay,
Jeez.
so anybody else staying with me, or I'm just gonna go and make camp then?
Do they do they need Dolly?
No, they can
No.
more or less make camp by themselves if need. Might give August an opportunity to have a properly set up tent since he's bad at it still.
I'll help set up camp.
You're not going into the woods with them?
Do you guys want me to?
Actually, I'm wondering, do we need to go to the woods, and do we need like half group, one go into the woods and the other grab up sweets?
Well, the circus is already prepping sweets. They saw an
So-
elephant ear, so even Outro's.
So I think basically it's just Goldie, Chris, and not Bucket. Well, Bucket
Chester.
technically, but Chester is making camp.
Yeah, Chris will stay behind. And you
All
guys,
right.
the rest of you can't go in the woods. I know for a fact that Galoira and August want to go, and you need August anyways because of his familiar.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, these two, they are going off into camp. Chris let you guys know a designated spot. Other than that, you guys are making your way out at night into the forest.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty.
Alright, so I'm gonna bring the map over to the actual town map for now. And it is dark outside.
Oh, before we
Chris
leave,
is- Yes.
before Chris leaves, I give him some of my like rations that I had, so they can eat without worrying about prepping and stuff.
Don't worry about that, Dolly. I'll take them, but I'll put them with yours in. I've got some stuff. And also, hello, there's merchants in town. I can go shopping.
I know, but
This place is awake at night.
huh? Really?
It kind of like motions over as you guys are all walking out. And like downhill,
Yes.
like where the town is, and there's some lights and stuff on, and some people on the streets this time of night.
I tend to forget that places like this stay up at night. Sorry. Just stay safe, alright?
Yeah, I'll be safe. You guys stay safe. I'm not the one going off into the woods.
We'll do our best.
Nods and just heads off.
She heads off.
Alright.
Well then, technically, looking at August, technically lead the way.
You serious? Oh boy.
I put my arm around his. It's just like, don't worry, I'll be by your side.
August just kind of smiles a bit, and the crow, Viola hops up on your head, and you guys all make your way into the forest.
Into the woods we go.
Wee, and I've got to turn the
Wee.
lights almost completely off. So all of you are in the forest now. And, I almost forgot Galoira. But yeah, like, all of you, like, step out into the woods, and she's like, so what are the rules again for nighttime?
Do not whistle.
Okay, no whistling, got it.
If you heard something, no, you didn't.
Well, that's gonna be a little hard, isn't it? What if I need to tell y'all something?
I didn't hear that.
Okay. Didn't
I'm
hear
just
anything.
kidding.
Oh, wait, Chris, you gotta move, buddy.
Yeah, there are also creatures that seem to be harmless if ignored, but seem to become very agitated if looked upon directly.
It's a miracle that I'm blind. So, what are we looking for exactly, Dolly? You said an elder tree, like the one you made your staff and my violin from. Dolly? Hello?
Sorry, you cut out for a second. Could you repeat?
Did I cut out for everybody?
For me,
Oh,
went blank for a second on my Discord.
Alright, so essentially, August more or less just asks, you're looking for an elder tree that's similar to the one that you made your staff and my violin from, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Oh, boop. Almost forgot about this dude not being here. Okay, so. Well, you know what to look for. Viola, please help us find something. It's gonna be similar to your home, and you probably know, right? Fine. At least that fat rat isn't with us. And she takes off. She really does not like Goldie.
Well, she did take her arm.
Galoira just, like, pipes up. I need to know the story for that. It is a wee bit dark. I am human after all.
I actually can't see in the dark either.
So we're literally walking blind? No offense. August, none taken.
Dolly, you could activate the bracelet I got for you.
The magic
Oh,
light.
yeah. I activate it.
Oh, nifty trick. At least we can see a little better now. Kind of like looks around a little. Oh wow, this area is quite beautiful. There's a lot of cliff sides though, right over here by the coast.
Yeah, let's be careful with that.
So
yeah, it's a good thing to have that light, dude.
So you're out in the forest, Miss Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
And by the looks of it, Viola flies off and sometimes weaves in and out where you can actually see her. All of you, as you go, must roll perception.
Alright.
Okay.
And by the way, like, this entire time, too, Galoira still has the coffin on her back.
Oh, I got a 6 on my perception.
What are you staring at instead, Diego?
Galoira.
Aww.
Like,
9.
Mm-hmm.
24.
You're just like, where'd that bird go? So Fiji and Lucy, you guys look around and you do notice that there are some reflective eyes watching you from the forest. Since you guys both got over 20 with the roll, you see some are just animals, like nocturnal ones, just looking at y'all. And 1 or 2 of them look like they're bodies that are up against trees that blend into them almost, that are looking at you from the trees itself. You know not to head over in those areas, especially over here right now. If you see something, no you didn't.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys just don't see anything and keep going?
We just be like,
Yeah, it's like if anything, if I see like someone veering a little too close to danger, I kind of nudge them low key.
Yeah, kind of go.
But the good news is you guys are following Viola perfectly, and at one point it gets to where you guys have to start going off of the trail and into the thicket.
Yeah, jeez.
So your movement speed is going to be halved because of it, unless you have something that gets rid of being halved. Oh, this is lovely.
Yes, and while they're doing that, just keep in mind, occupied shield, name off the rules you don't do at night, including whistling.
Someone called it whistling.
If you see something, no, you didn't.
Yep,
Keep
no,
looking, keep
no.
going. Ignore.
So
Even if they're... You do not go to there. It's like, we all stick together for a reason.
Okay. So if I see something, no, I didn't, and I will be pushing you in the direction where it's not at. Wait, is that why I've been nudged a couple of times?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh!
Yeah.
Damn! Are we able to fight a couple of these things? Oh, I guess she wants to, one of us to die. I'm almost betting on it right now. I don't want no one to die, but if it happens, I'm here.
The most you can do is defend yourself and hope for the best.
Oh, you mean like our little clown incident?
Some things are too powerful, and even if it seems like you defeated them, what you really did was either send them back somewhere where they were... Send them back to either, in the beginning, like if they manifest a few feet away, or something awful and more powerful will come its way.
Oh, that's lovely. Ugh, well, this area starts to feel a little weird.
It's just kind of how nature is.
I guess, no, I agree. It feels like we're stepping over somewhere that's a little bit more... Like the trees are whispering.
I know that even if we didn't have to deal with these creatures, I wanted to talk to the tribe anyway and greet them. And if I found their plight, then I would have wanted to help anyway. It's just we have more of a reason to now.
See.
So you're telling me that the area we're going to is because we're getting closer to where the veil's thin for the fate?
Yes. Yeah.
That explains why the trees keep whispering. I didn't hear it. And then you hear Viola just like call out from above. She says we're getting close to something, and to be on the lookout. All right, you guys have been walking for about another hour now, so roll perception again.
15.
That one.
18. Still staring at Gloria?
Yeah.
Man's just
Like, wow, she's strong. The thing is, she's actually not that tall either. She's actually shorter than you, Diego. That's a first, except for Lucy May in this group. She's not tall at all.
Is he seeing, certain things move on Gloria?
Oh my god.
Just saying.
He's gawking.
Gawking.
Squawk! Okay, anyways. Okay. Fiji and Dolly. Like, okay, Lucy May, you're like, you step on something and you get a little distracted. Huh?
You know what? Just a hanging low tree branch. Just, oh, shit.
But yeah, like, after a moment, like, Dolly, you think you hear something and you try to ignore it. Fiji, you see something. However, this something is making its move towards Lucy May. And it's extending branches and vines out that have poked edges. Roll initiative. You get to make, like, one of the first moves, but sadly everybody else is surprised but you, Fiji.
Actually, DM.
What's up?
That storm rune? There's a passive for that.
Really?
You
Is
can't
it
be
still
surprised?
I can't be surprised
How
as long as you're not...
last?
It's a passive.
Oh, it's passive.
It's just always
nice. Nice. So you can't be surprised. So you're like, wait a minute, see Fiji? You look up, lock eyes with him, and see that his eyes look behind you. And okay, so you're not surprised, but everybody else, damn Max, but the others that rolled, I was gonna say natural 1 for Lucy. Most people are surprised unless Fiji says something. Fiji?
I do say something. I say, hey, whoa! Bad touch, dude!
And, yep, as I said, everybody rolled initiative.
Oh, poopy.
And that one on initiative again, dang.
I don't know if I want to keep rolling.
Over here, love struck.
Yeah, he is not quick tonight.
I'm gonna be like, oh, shit.
I mean, you were with the one thing.
You really were with the other thing. You're like, bitch!
Yeah, I gotta wait for this whole round to go, and then I'm surprised that I can't do anything, and then I gotta wait a whole another round before I can do anything. So you guys have fun for a bit.
Well, luckily Fiji said something as it reached out, so I said y'all aren't that surprised. Fiji said something. Okay, so let's get the music a little less sinister and more action-packed, shall we? We're getting another fight tonight. All right.
Yes,
so
it's a Sunday night fight night.
yeah. Okay, so it extends out like these vines, and you just hear a dark chuckle come from it. Alright, and the first person it was going to attack was Lucy May. So the first one... Alright, 16. It misses, but when it does, you see like these like really spiky looking vines just go whoosh past your head and just barely miss you.
Oh!
And she like slips in between the bushes, making it harder for you to like notice. She slips into a tree and then just appears over here on another one. She tree strided. Dolly, go ahead.
Let's see. She is actually going to to the one. She's just like, I'm sorry, but we really don't have time for this. It's gonna summon Thistle and Thorn.
Ah, your bears.
Yeah.
Like,
your bear
really
boys.
Don't have time for this. Actually, is this the first time Gloria would see them? Actually.
Probably. Oh wait, she saw them.
No, because the last time you summoned them was to fight the.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of them had their brains sucked out before it got discombobulated back to the Feywild.
Yeah, essentially. Like, you haven't summoned them yet. Well, the other one...
Yep.
Yeah, like, they look fine now. You know?
The other one has a bandage on their head, just...
Yeah, the other one's like, what the fuck?
Surgical scars, like, yeah, my name is Dre.
I just like that one bandage loosely wrapped around it like it's like a talking cat.
Oh, God! That really bad movie. Yes, I'll just say, yes, it has that on its head. Two bears pop up. So what do you make your bears do?
Hopefully the bears can do like maybe a warning a bit to just like body bash into her. She kind of really doesn't want to kill her.
Yeah, so intimidate.
Just give her a warning. Yeah.
Right. So you're doing
basically.
This... Yeah.
Basically doing that, and she's in a very like intimidating voice. Go leave.
Roll for intimidation.
Come on, let her mama jeans come out.
They're size 16 in women's. They're fine.
Well, that was very intimidating.
Oh,
I'm doing some shitty rolls.
You had it at an advantage because of them. I'm sorry, I thought I said that. Did I cut out again?
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Shit. Okay.
Do I roll again or?
Roll one more time. Ooh.
There's the mama jeans.
Alright,
She
You
voiced her
had
inner.
them- Yeah.
She voiced her inner mother in her.
And in that moment, it sounded more like your mom when you gave that threat to leave. And did
Yeah.
you say you had the bears bash into her, like attack her, though?
Yeah, basically they body slam into her, like nudge.
She gives you a... It seeps into the trees.
I did it!
She looks more insulted, but she definitely is not here anymore.
Got the hint.
So can we ride the bears?
You want to ride one of them?
Yes.
Huh?
They're
This one's
fluffy! Look at him! This one has a really crappy, they put on bandage on its head.
Oh yeah, his brain got sucked out.
You guys look like a pair of gingers like me. How are you doing?
We're gonna help her get onto one of the bears.
Oh, gentlemen. And she like climbs
Of
on.
course.
I'm riding a bear. Hell yeah!
It might go easier. How many people can fit onto a bear?
Honestly, like 2 at a time, technically.
You want to ride with her, Diego?
I suppose it depends. He looks. I think he looks over. Am I invited to join?
Oh, you want to ride the bear with me? Oh, I guess so. I think there's enough room on its fat back. You're so adorable, you little adorable little bastard. Look at this little badly put on bandage. It looks like I had brain surgery.
Yeah, his brain got sucked out.
Holy bloody hell, really? Hey, August, I'm definitely gonna ride a bear, because walking through this thicket is hard.
I'll help him get on.
I'll walk next to them.
Alright, so Lucy May,
Yeah.
you're like walking with Ollie?
I might have to hop on there. Well, hold on. How bad is the ticket? Thicket. My bad.
The
Thicket.
thicket's pretty bad, if anything else. It would slow you down a lot, so technically, each one of you could technically ride 3 on this giant bear's back. It's pretty damn big.
I
Not as
say,
bad,
let's
but
all
we can
just
walk straight
hop
through.
on.
Alright, we'll separate. There. Diego
on the
can have.
bear. Diego's
Diego has
between 2 ladies.
Oh no. He's perfectly fine with this.
He's like, this
happy
is fine.
face. Yeah, you know, this night ain't turning out bad after all.
I gotta sit next to some ladies.
You guys.
I feel like there's
oh my
like
God, Diego's
two.
purple. You made a PB and J. Oh God. Okay. Anyways.
It's a bear hole.
Yeah, the bear's fine. The bear's just like walking along once in a while, making bear noises.
Actually, I probably should have done this at first because it's probably intimidating.
Yeah, like who wants to fuck around with 2 big ass bears carrying a group of people with weapons on their back? I would fuck off. I don't know about y'all, but I would fuck off.
I would leave immediate.
They look over like, yeah, fuck that.
Like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do this today. So you guys ride a little further, and you guys get into areas where the trees are getting larger and larger and more twisted. And at one point, a couple of, like, small fairies even, like, fly by. They look curious, and they just fly away from you. August, I heard little people.
They were little fairies.
Oh, I thought I was going... I thought I was off my rocker.
No, you're not. You're in on the woods in the middle of the night on top of riding a bear. You're not going crazy.
You know, that sounds actually insane, so maybe I'm not crazy in general. I don't know. So, you guys actually get up to where you hear Viola. Stop!
I stopped the bears.
The bears, like, both stop and they just, like, wait. So, it's almost been an hour. Your bears are almost ready to unsummon. However, you guys see in front of you there's this dark mist, and Viola flies down in front of you. Territory trap.
Trap, you
Mist.
say?
Suffocate.
Oh.
Well, that That doesn't sound good.
Can I see this mist she's talking about?
Yeah, it's this really low-hanging mist. Well, it looks like it's just on the ground a little, but some areas of it look like it's slightly higher than others. It just looks like this strange mist, like, in front of you, but there's a direct line, almost, with, like, a wall of mist, with how it's set up.
Alright, so... Do we need to go past here? Looking at Viola.
Viola, like, flies up a little and just makes, like, bird sounds. August just, like, uh-huh. Alright, so we travel more to the right, she says. There's a little bit of a squeeze in between, but we have to be careful. There's wind elementals, she said, that are placed here as traps that will suck the air from your lungs.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you can see them or not. They're the air itself right now. And the fog is there to make it harder to see. It's a fae protecting its territory. Oh, that's not good. She says that there's a hag's area right here. The elder tree is near her territory, and we're essentially trespassing.
It explains why the locals have not already found this place.
No, believe it or not. I don't think we've been in that local area for a while now. I think we actually have been in a partial Feywild area. So let's just follow where she says to go. I'll translate. She says she's annoyed with having to scream it out through a raven's mouth.
Must be tiring. This is my last third,
You're
spell
reconjuring
slot.
the bears?
Yep, keeping the bears, just in case. We can still ride them.
So, I know it seems odd, but whomever's controlling the bear that they're sitting on, who technically is, quote, driving the bear?
I'd say Fiji's yeah. Fiji's driving mine.
And so August is sandwiched between you two.
Oh.
Would Galoira have...
Technically,
she kinda got on
Galoira,
first.
like, she got on for, like, or would Lucy May be in front? Like, no, actually, no, Galoira is
Actually,
first.
it would
She's
be,
up front.
yeah, Gloria's first, yeah.
Alright, so Galoira...
I'm third.
Well, I guess I'll follow you. Come on, little bear buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to help Galoira with the guide.
We'll go first, and then you guys are behind us.
Alright, so do you give her, like, that little zap thing, or how do you help?
Oh, actually, I was just gonna do the can I just do like the help act? Okay, actually, can I do the guidance and the help action?
Yeah, why not?
All right, so I'll be like, señorita, if you don't mind, this may feel a bit strange at first, but you'll find it invigorating.
What's happening on this bed tonight?
And then casts guidance on her.
Oh! My mind feels invigorated! Oh, is that a guidance divination?
It is. My attempt to replicate the effect. See, is.
Okay. That helps. So, moving my body a little bit for the bear. Like, maybe if I pull on this tuft. So, technically, she would be rolling on that one. And it is a d4. Could you roll a d4 for me?
I'm not sure I'll add a d4. I'll roll a d4 for it.
Oh, nice!
I rolled a 4.
Okay, good. She follows right behind Fiji, of which Fiji drive, I'm guessing, land vehicles. Or no, actually animal handling. Since you're moving the bear.
Animal handling 12.
Okay, good. Because the bears are they can move mostly on their own too. You guys go through, and at one point you guys see some mist like pass near you. That looks like it's moving, like a wall's moving across the floor. And it's massive. And just barely, it goes past you.
Barely. LOL.
Alright, so You guys successfully go through here. Yeah, it got too close for comfort. Like, it went between the bears.
Oh.
August kind of, like, whispers a little. I think that was an elemental. I heard whispers, but I couldn't understand it. So you guys, you make it over, and then finally you go into a small clearing, and you see a massive tree that's down like this cliffside, and near like a small little, almost glistening river area. The tree trunk looks like it is about 18 feet in diameter.
Damn.
But it is going right up slightly above other trees, but this cliffside is what's helping hide its height amongst other parts of the forest. A couple 100 feet tall. That is an elder tree, and it's one that's not partially buried in the ground.
That's a huge.
That's our elder tree we're looking at.
I see.
Viola says we're here, so that must be it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hop down off the bear and go over to Dali. So what do we need to do?
Well, let her hop off the bear. I guess I'll have to see if anybody's home.
I help August down.
I actually go.
Before you do, do you need a little zap to help you, just in case?
It wouldn't hurt.
It's kind of zesty.
Sort of has Dolly lean down a bit and taps her right in the center of the forehead and jolts her with some guidance.
Alright, so you got guidance right now, and you guys make your way down part of the cliffside and head towards this massive tree. I'm gonna say it's right here for effect, since you guys can go and see it.
So it's like, here we are again.
You haven't seen one this close and this tall in a long time.
It's very beautiful. She touches the tree. What?
Yeah, and it's just August, like, unsure, because August was making his way over to because Viola's, like, guiding. She sits on a low-hanging branch.
As a druid, does the song of welcoming also kind of help sometimes?
If you would like. It's usually with other tribes. But that's more or less to let people know, hey, you come in peace. But if you want to try that with this one to show respect to any spirits in the area, you can go ahead and do so.
I'll do a song of welcoming.
Alright. Do you want to roll performance and see how you do?
Sure.
Alright, you do well. It's a standard song of welcoming. However, you do have to roll nature still, since you're going to be conversing not just with the tree in a way. You can, as a druid, you have the ability to speak with plants.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna have to do that, and let's see how it goes, because you're gonna have to do persuasion for this tree to help you.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll speak with plants.
And pop that up. August, that was a pretty song. Have you guys had to sing it before? She sung it at the one tribe before. Believe it or not, you guys have never approached a tribe, but August said she sang it earlier before, but you guys have never actually heard her sing that.
Oh, I've never heard these before.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, so... you get to, like, converse. So, what do you say to the tree?
Just like, hello, is anybody here?
And we just hear, it has been a long time since we've heard a voice.
Well, my name's Dolly. It's nice to meet you.
Dolly.
Dolly from the Dene tribe.
The Dene.
Mm-hmm.
You are far from home.
I am.
You are a guest. But be wary, Dolly. One does not give their names so freely in this place.
I give my name to you out of respect, and I wish to actually ask of you I wish to ask something of you to help a tribe of this land.
Proceed.
Yes. I forgot the tribe's name. Oh no! They're the...
Everybody got their notes?
I gotta roll down and check my...
Because they're the... Trying to look at mine.
Oh no! Why can't I get into Google?
Waters tribe.
Yet.
The what?
Calm Waters.
Calm Waters tribe. I had to dig through my notes a little bit.
Calm Water.
Don't you
That's the wrong tribe, believe it or not.
Calm Waters is?
Well, you know
Oh,
of
then
the calm waters. But yeah,
Oh,
it's
then I-
the... Yeah, I'll just
None.
tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So,
yes.
you give them the name of the tribe. It is the Water Riders, I believe.
I thought so. I thought it was water surfers, but never mind.
No, they do surf to fish, but they're the Water Riders.
Okay. I was about to say water surfers. They'd be like, what?
It's not like, who dat? Who dat? This new cell phone.
Wrong
is-
number.
Yeah, but
Anyway,
Calm
just like-
Waters is actually another tribe that you guys discussed a while ago.
Huh. Okay. Just like, I come here on a mission from the tribe in this land, the Water Riders. Sorry, the Water Riders. They lost an elder tree of theirs, and they asked if I could be of assistance to ask. Yes.
No. Is that why my roots no longer touch? My sister sapling died. I felt her leave.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
She is truly gone. What do they wish of me? For my sister.
They wish if they could have a sapling of yours.
A sapling.
Nods.
Dolly.
I feel...
Yep, go ahead and finish that thought.
Just like I feel they feel probably lost without the guidance of someone like you.
Take many, many seasons for it to grow to any assistance.
She just smiles, kind of, still sadly, but she's like, well, you know how tribes like us are. We don't mind waiting. You're more symbol to us than anything.
Roll persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
You almost can feel the sadness emanating from this tree when you speak to it.
Is it normal advantage?
Well, it is normal at the moment.
You still
But
got
you
your
have that
guidance.
same- Yeah, you have guidance.
And guidance is a D what?
D4.
D4. 16.
I'm gonna flash of genius this. This seems important enough to. So I think Diego sort of puts a hand on Dolly reaches up to put a hand on her shoulder to sort of doesn't say much, but just to give her a little more confidence to.
Yeah.
He's not fully understanding the. He can't hear. Actually, can I even hear what Dolly's saying?
Yeah, you can
Yeah, I
hear
can only
Dolly,
hear
but
Dolly's
you
half this
cannot hear the
conversation.
plan.
Yeah. When she says, "I'm sorry for your loss," I think they could put 2 and 2 together about the tree.
Alright,
Yeah,
so yeah, go ahead and how much is added to that?
That adds 5 to it, so it'll be 21 total.
So yeah, Dolly, you feel like a confidence like rush through you a little bit, knowing that you.
Yeah, I put my hand on Diego's that's on my shoulder.
Then a sapling you will get.
She bows her head. It's like, "Thank you so much."
Do not thank
You
me
don't-
yet. I must take time. It will not be too quick. Do you hear like the trees, like leaves, like shudder a little? You must help me grow it. I have not given a seed in nearly a millennia. I've not needed to.
What do you need me to do?
You are a druid. You must help my sapling grow. It needs magic to be imbued within it. Elder trees do not grow on their own. We are brought forth by the magics of our beloved Earth. You need 3 things to represent it. You need water. There's plenty near my roots. You need to plant it within the earth here, but you also must bring the same earth from near my roots with you. Must be planted within it. And I must have you breathe some life into it with the air from your own lungs. All 3 lovers must touch to help this grow.
With her guidance, I will do what you say.
So you need to see if the group has anything that you can put this sapling in that will have literally some of the earth around in here. So Dolly, do you share with the group what the tree asked of you?
Yeah.
August. Oh, that's. I mean, you're just planting it in a container and just bringing it with. Right?
We need a container.
Diego pulls out a simple little sack. The type that you would actually keep like a sapling in when you plant it. He just pulls out like a burlap sack. He's like, "Will this do?"
Aw, she's gonna give Diego a hug, because it's perfect. Like, it's perfect.
Yeah, he leans into that.
He's like, "Oh, hey." He's like, "You're welcome."
Hey.
August, water. I hear water near us. And you see, remember
Yeah.
that glowing river I described? That's nearby, and that's no ordinary water, though, Dolly. That is magically infused water. That water literally has the energies of this entire area in it.
Wow.
That's why it glows.
It's probably healing water, too, damn.
Yeah, it's very similar to the water in Dolores' basement.
It's like, we got that and that, so...
So, the tree, more or less, like, continues to shudder, and then you just hear, "You must catch it, it is falling." And you look up Dolly, you do have to quickly catch, because it looks like a singular, like a golden colored acorn with a curly tip is falling.
Oh, crap. What do I...
I got it.
Oh, Fiji, go ahead and roll that deck save, boy. Like, I got it! Meow! You catch it.
12.
It almost goes hop, hop, hop almost out of your hands. You're like, kitty paw, grab. It is a strange acorn, larger than most, and the very tip where it usually has that little pointy tip is curled in on itself, like a little curlicue. And gold.
Actually, it's like, hold my hand out. It's like, may I?
Here you go.
Actually, before I plant it, since August helped, it's like, here. I take, like, his fingertips and I have him touch it. It's just like, it's different than regular acorns.
Was that a curl?
Yeah.
It kind of smiles a little. This is kind of neat.
So,
The
I
tree
have
sounds
to...
pretty, though.
So, I have to bury it in the earth.
You gotta bury it within the sack with the soil that's near the tree's roots. So you guys have to dig up that. And then you have to water it with the water from there. And then as you cast your spell, you need to literally breathe, like, your words into it.
Alright, so... do that. So I bring up the spell then?
And Diego takes the time to... He, like, sort of, like, digs up some hole, places the empty sack inside, and then puts the soil back in, so it's still kind of still connected to the earth at this stage, inside of its sack.
Right, so you guys, like, also that water feels cooling and healing and just altogether comfortable right now.
Actually, for a little extra oomph, could I roll religion? Because she believes in earth.
Yeah, you're more or less praying for her to help guide you in this one. And like,
Wow.
it's not too much, but you're focusing more on the natural right now. You're just more or less just focusing on embodying it. You don't feel any extra help. But as you cast that spell, you literally try to breathe out your words as you cast it. You literally breathe it out till there's no more air in your lungs as it goes. And instead of the entire area within 100 feet, doing this, since you're breathing literal life into it, you're going to be out of breath when this spell ends. But you're pushing all of this energy. Everything that would have healed and grown everything within 100 feet is being focused in on this one seed. And you guys see it takes a moment, and then that little part of it, the seed looks like it takes itself and puts itself deeper into the soil as it starts to vibrate. And you see a single, like, little vine come up, like a little sapling to start, and just little, like, really elaborate, almost glowing looking leaves just start branching out as other little branches are coming off of it and twigs. And after a moment of damn near passing out because you had to do all that focusing, you have a little sapling of an elder tree before you. Its leaves just slightly glow once in a while right along the veins of each leaf with that same color of all of that mana from the water. And you see, it is done.
Just
Catch Dolly when she starts falling over.
Lightheaded.
She's like, I'm actually. Do I need to roll anything to catch Dolly? She is like.
Yeah, you kind of do. I'm just gonna say roll athletics to see if you can try to catch her because she's like falling over.
Plus, if you need help, I'm right behind you if you want an extra push.
13.
You caught her. You just kind of lean against him, Dolly, a little bit.
It's okay.
A lot out of me.
And you do hear like a little voice. Where am I? And it's coming from the sapling, Dolly.
Oh my god, my first child.
I'm a mom.
What? You're a mama. Oh dear.
I'm a mother now.
No, you literally created an elder tree. They're sentient trees.
Hello, little one. Welcome to life.
August, I just said that.
You did?
Okay.
Do we hear it or no?
All of you hear it. Hello.
Oh, little play baby.
Welcome
Dolly,
to
you're
the
a mother.
world.
Oh damn! Does that make me an aunt?
August, I don't know if I'm ready to raise a kid.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't want to be a big brother. Okay.
He's like, I want to be a brother, but not this too soon.
You know what? We gotta split up the responsibility and duties of parenthood. So we gotta give her some days off.
What are parents? The elder tree itself, like, just laughs.
I'll take good care. It's like hold a tree close. It's like, I'll take good care of them. I'll take good care of them and make sure that the druids do too.
Thank you. Please. Be careful, little one. I will reach your roots soon. I feel like I'm leaving a part of myself.
You're not leaving. You're going to be with people who will love you very, very much.
Okay. I want
Wait a
to
minute.
meet the people that love me very, very much.
Well, I guess we'll have to go. Honestly, it's just like her holding on to the plant.
Parents.
Wait.
That word means something.
Means people who will take care of you and love you.
Oh, wait a minute. We gotta give this lovely little tree sprout a name.
I think we should leave that up to the tribe.
Oh, okay. Let's see, make sense on the bear. Like,
are we making up baby names?
My parents?
Wait.
It's like your mama and papa. Well, I guess what Dolly just did kind of makes her the father. And the mother is the tree. Your mama?
Wait.
But the tree's also you.
Well, if
I'm my own mama?
Wait.
You're
biologically
confused.
speaking, this is seed provided by a female tree and imbued with life. If I suppose I suppose, scientifically speaking,
I'm going to just put my finger up to Diego's lip. It's like explaining to a child.
Is the one speaking my mama? Talking about Diego.
No, little one. It's just like your parents will be the tribe that we're going to right now. They'll take very good care of you. There is no just singular one mama or papa.
Yay! I get all them.
I get all.
I have all the
Honestly,
attention.
can we ride the bears back?
Yeah, you guys are riding at this point. The tree thanks you and lets you know. Be prepared, young druid. If others have died in this, then the others I have lost contact with my roots, are also gone. Find them if you can.
He holds the tree, the little sapling close. I will.
I'm sad.
Very.
You guys start riding back. Luckily, you know the way, and even sitting down on August's shoulder, Viola lets off some bird noise and chitters, and August actually speaks up a little. She says that we need to get going as fast as possible because all of that energy you've spelled is going to attract attention. Whenever the elder tree expends, I think she says a seed. It's a show, more or less. There was a lot of shaking and it attracts attention because a lot of energy was focused. The hag might be coming.
Okay, let's go. Do we have to roll anything like driving or?
Yeah, unless you guys want to roll stealth to try to sneak past the upcoming area.
Yeah.
I'll do stealth.
Stealth.
You might have to do it without the bears, though.
Shoot.
They can't really stealth that good. They stomp and romp.
Looks like we'll have to leave the.
Or we can get a distraction with the bears.
That might actually help the stealth, actually.
It's like, all right, boys. This'll have Thorn.
Oh, they have names?
Yeah. It's like, can you be a good distraction? Run that way.
Oh.
Be as loud as you can.
Hell, even body some. That was kind of bad.
They both let out just some like bear grunts. Thistle and Thorn. Oh my, is that your names? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Be good teddies.
I thought you said be good titties.
They're making a lot of noise.
Alright, so they run off in a direction. You guys immediately have to roll stealth, and if you want, technically, it can be at advantage.
Alright, I'll take it.
Which, for me, is normal, because I've still got my
natural 20.
on.
Dolly's like,
I don't want to
I'm tree
roll.
striding, bitch. Oh, good thing that was an advantage, Diego. Because, holy hell.
I have my arm locked with August.
Shit,
August doesn't really know, like, where he's going otherwise.
Why is it still rolling at this, even though
Well, I know
shit?
which one's the higher number.
Okay.
Your heavy armor just automatically always turns it on to disadvantage no matter what you do to.
Alright, Galoira's moving actually pretty fast. You guys, like, move through the woods, and it's gonna take you a couple of hours. It's gonna take you damn near sunrise to get back. As you're moving, both of you moved not as quietly as you thought you would. So, Diego and Lucy May. Well, actually, no, just Lucy May. Diego, even with a 14, did pretty much good. Lucy May, at one point, you almost hear something, like, coming at you. In fact, any of you roll perception to see if you can help her with this, because if not, it might go badly.
Can I just feed her a flash of genius to turn that 9 into a 14
like,
as
hold
well?
on, because she's like, tunk, 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 tunk.
I can't help the fact that I'm small and thick and trying to run.
Yeah, I think it's like realizing that she's... I've glanced back and noticed that like she has to kind of jog to keep up with us sometimes, and then just sort of deliberately slows down so that she doesn't feel the need to rush as much, and that gets her up to a 14.
Have tiny legs and a frozen margarita.
Alright, so... Yeah, actually, that would help. So,
yeah,
by the nick of it, as you guys are traveling, you guys actually duck down for a moment, and you guys see a green hag striding towards the elder tree. Diego and Lucy May, since you, like, helped her out and, like, batted her head, you essentially sit there and try to keep each other quiet as the hag brushes her claws barely over your hairlines.
I think, like, we both, like, I instinctively reach over to put my hand over her mouth, and she reaches over to put her hand over my mouth.
Both of you. It's like the hag goes by, and just like, trying to plant some more trees, are you? Did you finally give up when I needed? Like, and as she, like, goes away, you guys immediately, like, exchange looks, uncover each other's mouths, and, like, stand up and immediately go, like, off with the other group.
Run like hell.
Yeah, you've noticed, like, even Viola is just sitting on August's shoulder instead of flying right now. Viola is trying to keep quiet, too. She, like, ruffles her feathers, and after about an hour or so, and the fact that your bears are causing quite the ruckus, at one point you even hear them, like, play fighting, Dolly? Like, loudly in the river. You do feel your bears at one point leave this realm.
Yeah, it's cute. They got to play a little.
They did, then they got killed.
Oh?
Yeah, they put up a little bit of a fight. I rolled a couple of rolls, but that hag was not pleased. There was no seed when she arrived.
No one's gonna give her any seeds.
Yeah, no one will give you their seed, lady. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Anyways, anyway.
Yo!
You guys finally, as the crack of dawn comes up, reach the encampment. And Dolly, you have this little sapling in your arms that you luckily kept quiet. All of you make your way over into Orana. Here you go. I'm going to drop you guys off in a spot. Can you actually come to a place where you guys can stop and sit for a moment before you reach the tribe?
There you go.
Oh, holy crap.
Damn, Diego.
She
thank
looks
you.
behind her and counts everybody. Okay. That was
Is this what it means to be a parent? I don't want to be a parent.
Let's do that again.
Let's not do that again, little one. That was so dangerous.
I'm thirsty.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
you're thirsty? And just like go by and like dip the plant a little bit.
And whew, never again.
You guys see that this is a fountain that has Sovereign and Orana on it, the Night Mother. They're sharing a throne together.
Who are these two? She had asked, like she's like cupping water in her hand and like and putting it on the little sprout.
Aye, I can answer that one for you. That, my dear, is Sovereign and his wife, the Night Mother, Orana, in this little neighborhood.
Is that what they look like?
Well, some people think so. August, my
He
favorite.
certainly has a strong resemblance amongst the Reavers. They seem to take after him quite aggressively.
Well, he is their father in a way. It's kind of fascinating, really. These two, she ripped the hole into his chest. That's why he still is depicted with a hole in his armor and in his heart.
And they're lovers?
She ripped it from his chest. But it turns out it was a deception on Soul's part. A group of travelers, believe it or not, ended up, even the warlord helped solve it. He was the only warlord actually to get attacked by two legendary Reavers that were from the original troop, the original army of Sovereign. He was very young when they did it, but they actually found out that Soul had actually threatened Sovereign's life on the night of when they were actually going to be wed, saying that if she did not kill him, he would make hell for him and kill all of his men. It would be terrifying. So she did as he asked and she killed him. She ripped the heart from his chest, but in secret, she gave him hers. She felt so much hate for herself that it transferred over into Sovereign, who was already angry and confused. And for 10,000 years, they hated each other. But really, he was a revenant. He hated her. But it was really her that hated herself. He felt her self-loathing. And when they finally were close enough to figure it out, they stopped a cataclysmic event from happening. And ever since then, it's been a couple of 100 years. Instead of her statue crying tears of shame and sadness, both of them now, only once in a while, do they feed any fountains they're in with tears of joy. They're together now. Literally forever. It's kind of romantic. In fact, both groups used to hate each other. They'd kill each other on sight. Now, many of them are grouping together, and even creating strange creatures called Reave Wolves. Can you imagine two curses marrying each other?
I thought one curse would probably neutralize the other.
Well, two gods can make that different, can't it? It just becomes its own thing.
In a way, it is neutralized if you consider it a certain way.
I've never actually... Is that what the stories were about in some of the Greensleeves books?
You see, I've heard it's mentioned, there are a few such stories mentioned, although they're mostly brought up as more background information that rarely leads into the mysteries.
What is in the background? I thought it sounded familiar. Well, that is actually quite romantic. Enemies to lovers to enemies, and enemies then to lovers. Wait, is that where the blotch came from on the sun that you guys were talking about earlier?
According to some, it is most likely a physical phenomenon that is... Many such things in nature are often attributed to supernatural sources.
Many believe that it's Sovereign that got so pissed off he clocks Soul a good one and gave him a black eye.
I think I like that story.
I do too. Although I do agree, like from what we can tell, stars are actually gaseous. We learned that also in the Reva College. Astronomy and everything was given over to the Revas. That's why they travel so much. And it was a gift from the Night Mother. So regardless of being enemies, he used everything he learned to their advantage. And now they're just joining. Sure pissed off Soul.
And she's like her stand up with the little sprout.
I like
like,
story
well,
time.
Looks like we gave this little one a story time, but it looks like it's time for it to settle down now. We better bring it to the tribe.
I'm feeling cramped.
Don't worry, you'll be planted soon.
You guys
Yeah,
make
for
your
now, at least you can. This is maybe your only chance to enjoy travel. Many of your people, many of your kind would never want to experience such things.
You're right.
So, by the way, Dolly, you were approaching the tribe.
So I start singing the song of welcome.
This is the third time you guys have heard her sing it, but now you know what it is. It's literally a greeting to say that I am not here to hurt you. So you guys can move your... Like, this is the first time you guys have actually seen a tribe other than... Like,
Oh, wait, hold on. Shit.
Here, I was gonna drag y'all. You're moving.
Oh.
Ah! I'm dragging you. I'm dragging you. So there, all of you guys are now officially there. You guys are over here, and like Dolly, as you sing, you see a couple of people like drop what they're doing and run over, like into a house that you saw the elder come out of, and an older native man comes out. And instead of dressed in what he was wearing to sleep, he's in more of his garb to show his actual status within this tribe.
And she's holding right onto the little sproutling.
He looks surprised, and a couple of people actually like come up to you and look at each other and start exchanging like conversation, and many of them just start immediately celebrating seeing the little elder tree in your hands. And a couple of them actually do something, like you've noticed that in the area where it's prepared, they actually carved out and dug into the center of where this trunk was down to the ground itself. So they're going to try to plant it over top of the trunk of the other so that it may grow and hold on to the roots.
I'm assuming druids came over and they can definitely tell it's an elder tree.
Oh, definitely. The elder, like, graciously, you know, like, takes it from you as you offer it. And holds it up, and everybody is like immediately excited, like going over and like thanking you, and some are asking if you want something to eat, and they're going over to like your companions and going like, hey, you look hungry, you look tired, do you need something to drink, do you need some water? One of them, a really old woman, looks at you, Diego, and like pulls at your cheeks a little on your skin, like, too skinny. I fatten you up. And like pulls it, like over, looks over at like Fiji, like pinches his tail. Too skinny. And like starts taking you over. You eat good big fish.
Actually, I'm gonna look at Fiji and be like, "Oh, Fiji, I think you should grab Chris for this. Maybe they'd like some meal."
All right, you got it. And I head off to to get Chris.
Oh yeah, you run off. It doesn't take you too long because Chris, believe it or not, feeling safer, actually made their camp. You guys' camp, right here near the foothill. You guys passed by earlier. Because there's a bunch of camping grounds right here, so...
Well, if we pass by, can we just say we welcomed Chris with us?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Chris is, like, kind of, like, worried for a second. Some of them look over, some, like, take a look at their eye. And they immediately start offering food, and the elder actually invites you guys. It's like, would you like to stay for a large meal as a thank you? And I have discussed with what we need from some of our druids.
That would be lovely, thank you. Their tummy's growling.
Yeah, thanks, dudes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, you see, like, there's some fish the size of wagons that they're actually starting to prep. They went off.
Hello.
Them. Yeah.
That's a big bitch.
So all of you see like a couple of other druids and people. They like sit around the tree and they like lock arms, and some of them like start chanting a similar spell as they plant the little guy, and you can essentially, all of you could actually hear the tree speak because all of you were present for its birth. Not everybody hears it speak, but it starts trying to sing along with them as it starts growing into the roots.
I actually tell the elders, like, it didn't have. It's like it doesn't have a name yet. I wanted to give that honor to you guys.
I thank you. Are all of you ready to meet our druids?
I think while they're sort of going through that ceremony, it is a Sunday.
It is.
But and Diego was originally planning to actually go to the temple here in town, but something about being here in this moment, this ceremony, it feels somehow more appropriate. And while it's going on, you guys can see Diego is actually standing off to the side and sort of got his hands held and is quietly praying along with them. It's not copying them or anything. He's making his own usual prayers, but he's
blessing this event.
Trying his best, just trying to. I don't know, just do something. He doesn't entirely know what he's doing, but he's.
You got inspired.
It feels right to do it here instead of say like, well, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go across town to a building. And talk to God the right way.
Oh God.
No, but yeah, like go ahead
Nah.
with religion. In fact, like Chris feels kind of weird being here, but at the same time, like some people are like dragging them along, and it's like trying to feed them, and especially some old abuelita like is like, no, you're too skinny to sit down. All you boys are too skinny, apparently. Even August is just like look over and they just like Esqueleto.
They're piling his plate.
No, they said dolly down like you also skinny.
Yeah, so it's a 14 on my religion check because he just sort of.
It almost feels like the sun burns a little bit brighter, but in a good way. And like the group seem excited to see that the tree is growing a little bit more, and you feel acknowledged right now because this is as another symbol of life and rebirth in a way. Because what died is now reborn as a new sapling.
As I'm talking to probably one of the druids on what the elder tree had said, that soon her roots will be touching this one's.
Yeah, a couple of druids actually come up to you. You recognize them not only from their garb, but their staffs they carry. And I will say this, like, after you're done praying, though, Diego, the grandma comes over and pulls you over. I said eat! Too skinny!
I'm coming up this.
How are you ever gonna find a wife? You're not big enough.
Oh,
You!
God
Skinny! She's like, over here. Do I need to prepare a funeral for this one? Talking about, like, August. How pale he is. Like, like Esqueleto! Like, he's a skeleton. He is smaller frame. But he's like, thank you. Why are they feeding me by force?
She feels you're too thin.
I can't help it! Like, of course you guys are being, like, fed, but the druids, like, welcome you. You see a human druid and a fellow furbog. Two of them. They look at you and, like, give a nod.
I give a nod back.
You need our assistance? A favor for a favor. Thank you for bringing an elder tree sapling back.
To be honest with you, even if I didn't need a favor, I would have definitely helped you with this.
Then you are more than welcome here. You said you are from the Dene.
I am.
And we appreciate it. You've traveled a long way for this. We will not forget this. Thank you. Now,
Yeah.
I take it you need to speak to someone within dreams.
Yes, Trey.
Trey.
I'm not sure how the Circle of Dreams is if you physically need something from him. I got this from him before. And I show, like, the golden hair jewel that he gave me.
We could try to do a waking dream.
That's right,
It might
it's
be
morning.
disorienting unless he is still asleep. If we are quick, we can.
Please. What should I do? Do I do anything, or...?
If you wish to come and accompany us and speak to him, then you need to come with us, but we need to do a quick ritual. It's nothing too much.
We have to
Oh.
burn a certain herb, and you must breathe it in as we do their incantation. But you must focus.
Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna smoke the good stuff.
She's getting that good kush.
You get the payout. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm going to space, guys.
Oh my
Well,
god.
take
Okay,
Fifi
you're not
with you.
smoking that good. That good a kush. But yeah, like everybody else, you're being fed. Oh, and Lucy May, once in a while, you get a couple of like guys coming over and asking what your name is, and if any of these guys are your husbands, and if so, they feel so bad that they're also skinny. Alright, but Dolly, I need you to roll Arcana for me. Because you're gonna go in, and they mix up herbs that seem more from the Fae. And they throw them into the fire, which makes it glow this green ethereal color. And they have to, like, immediately, like, shut the flap of this, like, little hut that you guys are in.
Do I have a bit of advantage with these guys, or?
With this one, it's just for you to, just to see how you do, the Arcana is.
Okay.
They're helping you focus. 18, yeah, you don't even
that's
need
good.
advantage. It takes a strange moment. But after a little bit, your eyes feel heavy. And you notice, like, as you're starting to slip away, the others are already slumped down, but in a more meditative state.
She just kind of lets it happen, close her eyes, and drift off.
Okay, so it seems odd. And you hear a voice, of course. It's one of the fellow druids. Where are we? What is this?
Huh?
You open your eyes and you're in that weird nightmare scape.
Oh no.
It's okay, we can push through this. We just need to... Something has attached itself to your soul.
Please, ignore that. I just need to talk to Trey.
It's understandable. It's dark. They stay near you. They are essentially beacons of light in this place.
Mm-hmm.
I feel something. Can we concentrate on your bracelet? It belonged to him.
Yeah. Well, the hair thing.
Yeah, sorry, the hair bead. I just forgot you gave him the bracelet. My bad.
Yeah.
Let us concentrate on that bead, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And literally, it takes a moment. The two of them, like, focus so much, they start becoming blurry and almost start darkening into the background, Dolly. You feel alone for a moment until you feel another presence. Hello? You hear a familiar voice. You hear Trey.
Hello? Trey?
Dolly.
Is that you?
Kind of like walks forward a bit. Where are we? Where have you brought us?
I asked some dream druids for help.
Are they mad at you? He
What?
looks around the place. Are they pissed at you because of how the place looks?
It's this part is hard to explain. But that's not why I asked for you.
This feels dire.
We're at
This feels dire.
We're at the port of Orana. You were there a few months ago.
Yes, I was. The tribe there was very welcoming.
You didn't have any bad experience, did you?
No. Why?
I don't mean... I know it wasn't you, but... They're being attacked by... I forgot what it's a...
A Belzum.
They're being attacked by a balsam here.
That can't be. That is not.
We were here. We seen it with our own eyes.
I didn't tell them to do that. He just admitted that he's responsible for them.
What did you mean?
I'm asking them to help look for my sister. The Balsam are guardians where I come from, and I asked 4 of them to assist. Which one?
It's small. It only had a little belly. Sharp teeth. It ate.
Yeah, I know that one. That's the most troublesome of all of them. It's probably doing its own thing out of boredom. I'm gonna have to contact... I'm sorry if it caused issues. But in order to appease it, if it has hurt people, what did it do?
Took a hammer and turned 2 people into disc shapes.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
There's a circus here.
A Oh. That circus needs to move on. Not only is it a playground, but it probably thinks that it's there for... Dolly, clowns in the circuses here that I've seen some pictures and heard people speaking of them. It's sometimes if we do dress up as a balsam, there are festivals, and usually gifts are given. So this one must have felt obliged to stay behind thinking that it was being honored, and then not at all being honored when it showed up. It's pissed. My apologies for my language, but it is pissed. If it has killed people, that means it was not given what it thought it was meant to get. So sadly, you're going to have to throw a feast for this creature. And there's a ritual sometimes we do as a thank you.
What's the ritual?
You need to feed it fire. By your own magic.
Oh.
They eat fire. They're immune to it. In fact, some of them, for fun, will run through the fires and bonfires and dance within them for just entertainment.
So we gotta feed it magic fire in a feast?
Yes. You could try things that are sweet. That one seemed to enjoy it. Extra spicy food. Anything with enhanced flavors. Overly sweet, overly hot, but never overly dry. That is usually an insult. So you need to literally feed it. So if that circus is around, if they are dressed as balsam or just as regular clowns, it's not getting what it wants. In fact, it probably feels insulted. You didn't do anything to it, did you?
She kind of like, her lips thinned and she like looks down.
Oh no. What did you do?
We might have fought it a little bit.
Oh, Dolly.
And then restrained it for a second.
Dolly!
I gave it the sugary cinnamon apple snack as an apology, and we gave it a massage.
That sounds... What? One of you planning on offering yourselves to it?
No. So, we gave an apology, we let it go, and that's probably what it meant when it said it would be back and it wanted something more.
Well, in other words, it probably thought that you tried. I mean, massaging. Usually people don't physically go up and touch a balsam unless they're asking for something else. Or try to gift it something, else. Usually those that go up and touch a balsam and offer it anything, they are the more, free love-giving temple section of our...
I don't think Fiji's into that.
Well, I don't know whom it might actually accept. Maybe, if it looked confused, it probably was, because...
It was.
It wasn't restrained when that happened, was it?
She looks down again.
Dolly!
It's my first time I've seen creatures like this.
Oh, you could have contacted me sooner.
I had to do a favor first.
Of course, that poor tree.
I got them a sapling.
Thank you. I felt bad that I could not help further with them. The only other elder tree I knew of in the area was near a hag's territory. You must have went through hell back to go get it.
Well, amazingly, no.
Well, I'm sad to say you must tell this circus to move on. It needs to head into a different town in order to stay safe, but only after you've appeased the Belzum and given a proper explanation. If you gave it a treat, it's going to come back, but it's also going to probably wonder why it got tied up and massaged.
How can we explain that?
I don't know how to explain that, Ollie. That's just a little strange.
Can I just say it was custom?
Custom? Well, if it acknowledged you as another tribe, if it acknowledged you at all, and then offer it something that you would usually offer as a treat from yours.
Well, Chris isn't gonna like this.
Chris? Who's Chris?
Oh, we're traveling with somebody named Chris.
Okay.
They are actually half Golden Step.
They're half?
Think you met him before? Met them before?
No.
Yeah.
The one that pointed the gun at my face.
Well, there's a reason they didn't shoot.
They didn't want to shoot one of their own people. I get it now. Damn it. Okay, well, this is something I'm gonna be waking up extra confused, and I already found a lead on my sister. So...
Oh, I don't want to keep you.
And it's okay. This is important, because if not, I fear that more people that are dressed as the Balsam are going to get killed. And what's worse, if none of the clowns attacked, did it?
One did.
Oh no.
But it seems she can hold her own. She's a Quansi, so...
What in the world's a Quansi?
Apparently somebody as tall as me and can rip their arms into two.
That sounds frightening. He looks concerned.
Oh, she's really nice, actually.
Never know. If you're offering her up to the Balsam, they might take it just to see what happens. But anyways, the Balsam, remember, it's a celebratory creature, a guardian. I asked them to help me find my sister, so there may be some actually traveling throughout Asierla. And if that is the case, Dolly, if you come into contact, you must offer them an offering, or they will also see you as a threat. Anything that gets in the way of their task. Sometimes they just like to entertain. Parties are literally their life.
I see. Alright.
They represent multiple things. But Dolly, if that one's behind, then that one is really going to be focused on trying to get honored. Especially after that incident. I hate to ask, but this Balsam, I remember it was female. It wasn't Diego trying to come onto it, was it? With the massage?
No.
Okay, good. Diego is already decorated in gold. It might have actually seen Diego as offering, if it was Diego that massaged shoulders. So Diego would have probably had to have a tumble with the Balsam.
She kind of like thinks about it, like, would Diego even do that?
Yes. Says like Diego, hell yeah.
Yes.
Well, Diego naturally has some of that, but some gold needs to be offered in exchange. So if you don't give it jewelry, that's usually one way of saying, hi, take what you'd like, and what you'd like might be any of you.
So no gold.
No. Usually it's already adorned in its own gold, as long as nobody's taken anything from it. So take nothing from it. Give it food with extreme differences in flavors. Extremely sweet, extremely spicy, never anything bland.
Dry or bland.
Nothing bland or dry. It must have extreme flavors because by nature they are in the most extreme and chaotic. But they do so out of fun-loving, and usually they can offer not only blessings but summon sacred beasts.
Well, we didn't go to there yet.
Well, if it did, and you surprisingly defeated it, if you've actually tied one up and massaged its shoulders like a weirdo, then just remember, this Balsam is actually probably watching all of you right now and expecting something. So, the next that you have it, you need to prepare yourself. It may, since I know it's going to be dawn by the time I wake, because I can feel myself slipping. I slept where the sun would hit my face. I wish you luck, and Dolly, please be careful. I don't know where we are, but I worry that something has touched your soul if we are in such a place.
It has. Whenever you have the time. Don't feel like you have to, but I'd love to talk to more about you about this.
Maybe I could probably give you a better, looks around at literally the shadow space around the two of you. Something better to dream of?
That would be nice.
Maybe I can show you my home.
I'd like that.
And you can show me yours.
I would say that if you need help finding your sister, we're always open to try. But I'm sure you're closer than we are.
I have permission to visit you in your dreams, then.
Nods.
Very well. But I worry about when I might pop up. If I cannot contact you. Who else do you think I might be able to visit the dreams of in your stead if you are not available?
Fiji.
Fiji?
Sorry, Fiji.
It's alright.
Fiji's gonna have cool trade dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucy, there's Fiji. Lucy May, I'm not sure. She's actually dealing with the same thing I am.
I see. And Diego, I take it as a no. I think he'd prefer a woman in his dreams.
I'll ask him, and next time we talk, I'll say.
Good. I will contact you this evening, then.
Good luck. And thank you. I'll make sure everybody knows. We'll throw a big feast. I hope it works.
Make sure you have the spiciest or sweetest. Remember that. And if somebody massages it again, it is going to definitely think that it is being invited to have a little bit of a tumble. When I say a tumble, you do know what I'm speaking of, don't you?
Sexual relations, yes, I know.
Okay, good. I was worried that... I'm sorry, you seem like such an innocent type.
I just, poke his forehead and just, I'm not as innocent as you think.
Oh.
I just don't get into windows very well.
Innuendos. Got it. Well, please, be careful, and I hope you're alive for me to contact this evening.
Me too. I guess we'll see what happens.
Good luck, Dolly. And try to have everything done by sunset. Farewell.
I will. Farewell.
And just like that, you start feeling it fade away, and you feel the presence of the other two druid that were in there just start coming back. They're wondering what the fuck happened and where you went to. Essentially, they did not know where you had went off to.
What?
Yeah, they focused in to try to find him, and that's all they could do. So, I'm bringing you guys back.
Thank you. I talked to Trey.
Is he okay?
Yes. He did summon, but they weren't supposed to do that. This one's a troublemaker. It stayed behind because they thought the circus was honoring them.
You need to tell the circus.
They thought everyone was just dressed up like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Diego magically appears. Hi. You're walking out of the tent, and Diego's just there, what's up? You got away from Abuela.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to the whole group.
Yeah, she just starts talking to you guys, immediately about it. And oh, great, so we have to actually throw her to feast.
Mm-hmm. Trey said the spiciest, the sweetest food, no bland, and nothing dry. And also...
party for these things.
Yep, and after that, the circus has to leave.
Well, I'll throw a party, but I won't like it.
Oh, and don't massage her because she would think that She'll think that you want to have fun with her.
Oh, you mean fun? Oh.
Oh.
That's why she
Uh-oh.
cracked her head
no.
looking at you like, oh, hey, what's up?
Like,
So
okay.
she thought.
Is she going to be upset at the? Wait, so you're saying, but how much did Dolly tell us everything?
Do you share
you
all
heard
of
about
it?
you?
Yeah, she shares
All of
everything.
it.
All of it.
All of it.
And yeah, so I think
Diego,
and Diego's
massage
just
your
like, oh,
shoulders.
so-
It's time to do the clown.
well, I think it's
Does
less
it- oh.
that he's like saying it's less that he's like, okay, here's the plan, I'm gonna do that. That's like in the back of his head, like, okay, that's my emergency ripcord if something goes wrong.
He's just
I
all
got
like, what up,
something-
baby?
I got something but that's definitely not his initial plan. He's like, so, well, perhaps then, if it was, so if it is, so it's possible then that the fact that we restrained it, we would see as an insult then,
Yes.
and may hold that against us. What if we were able to convince it that that is simply something, a means of, perhaps it is a great honor to be tied up in that way. I mean, it
Like
certainly
Chris
was not.
slowly looking at Lucy May.
Well,
Apparently,
we
everybody
could
was
try.
gonna have fun.
Wait, what happened? I'm over here eating like. What happened?
So, well, if it sees you doing this to others in a way that's that appears to be done in a form of kindness or gift, in a way, which in many ways it is.
Chris, I volunteer as tribute
That's what.
to tie me up.
Weird.
What? Like this way, so it knows it wasn't a bad thing, and if anything else, come on, she's good at it. Dolly, you weren't half bad at doing it either. August sitting here just like trying to, like holding his stomach from how full he is, trying not to be sick. Oh, great. You know, after I don't eat for the rest of my life, maybe I could be tied up too, because that was fun.
Chris, or look at Chris.
You're telling me I need to tie up
I'm
the.
really, really sorry to ask this.
I will say yes to being tied up, but I don't know what the hell you're gonna ask me. And Dolly, that look you're giving me, I don't like it.
I'll make you 2 more if you give me that soda drink.
Oh no, Dolly. Why?
I have to, because it to mean that I'm giving it.
Mine.
I know, but something from my home, giving it to them would mean that I'm honoring it greatly.
Please.
Okay, guys, roll persuasion, because Chris does not want to give up that soda.
It's so good.
I just go. I know that soda is
Okay,
important.
Fiji, do your thing. The cat eyes.
Go put some boots on his ass.
His eyes just get huge.
Roll
Starts
persuasion.
purring.
Oh God.
We have advantage because Dolly's
Yes.
out them.
Definitely.
He's doing the kitty eyes. That's advantage.
That's
Oh,
definitely.
it's an advantage.
Yeah, it's just like, God damn it.
Meow.
So, yeah,
Fiji's
like,
doing the.
just telling it. It's mine though.
I'll give. My turn. It's like, oh, okay. So, I'll make you 2 more, and I'll give you back rubs before you go to bed.
You're offering me a massage.
Nods.
Look,
Do I have
like,
to do persuasion?
Yes, you do.
At advantage with that.
And she's like, okay, you're making more. She's like, make it 2 containers, and then maybe with the massage.
17.
Fine.
Nice.
Gives you like the like soda. But I better fall asleep in that massage.
I'll make sure it's the best you've ever had.
Oh, I'm gonna hold you to that. Hey, August, are you gonna take a tumble with fucked him. Now, too, are you gonna kiss Chris?
What? No!
Like you kissed the other guy the other day?
Yeah, Diego's in the middle of, like, he's looking... Once this is brought up, he's looking, he's like, okay, what do I have in my possession that's worth massage for giving it to this stupid monster?
So we're tying up a monster, we're giving him a massage, so who's gonna...
Oh, we're not tying him up. We're...
Oh.
Like
We're
she...
tying up the... Wait, but I think he's like, you'll kiss someone?
We kissing somebody. Who we...
This isn't about me, we gotta...
But yeah, you did kiss somebody the other day, Dolly. You kissed him right before they left.
Wait a second, who the hell did you kiss?
Yeah, Galera. Oh, I must know the tea. She looks flustered.
Hold on, there's literal tea on the table. I just poured her
Was
some
he
tea.
sexy? Was she sexy?
I'm literally pouring her tea.
He's very good looking.
Yeah?
But it isn't... No time to talk about Audie. Let's go. Start walking away.
We need to prepare a damn feast, damn it.
And she let it slip, it was Audie.
Yeah.
Diego's just like, of course it was Audie.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Like,
and that...
He's so hot.
It's like, of course, like, you're mumbling that to yourself. Glara's like, oh, he sounds dreamy. Even you're calling him hot. That's nice. I'd let him kiss me, too.
Must say, if you see him, you would.
I might volunteer for that. But anyways, that is where we're ending for the night, guys. You guys gotta prepare a feast and try to, like, appease this Beldum.
Either appease or seduce. We're leaning towards seduce.
We'll see what happens.
So, today you guys had a busy day. You went and saw a circus. You had a fight with the Beldum. Actually managed to knock it out, which, if you notice, was playing with you as it fought.
Yeah.
So it was treating it like a game. Weirded it out with a massage because it goes, oh, am I gonna have sex with this guy? What's happening?
How does tighten up?
Oh man, maybe shooting it out of a cannon helped.
I mean,
you might have actually had fun with that.
Yeah. Oh shit! Well, anyways, and you guys also, intimidated, essentially a tree nymph of some sort. Snuck past a hag's domain. Just barely with your rolls. And even grew and helped plant an elder tree. Now you're being honored by this tribe here that is essentially indebted to you. And you even spoke to Trey after not speaking to him in weeks. So all of you guys had a busy day today. You did really well. So next time you've got to prep for a feast. And if you want, we can talk after this, like, after our stream ends, of which, peeps and creeps, you have an amazing night. I hope all of you had an amazing holiday weekend. And we will see you next time. Bye!
Bye-o!
Bye-bye.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you baby! Oh,
harassing your husband.
Oh, baby! Catch my booty!
Wait a minute! Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.